What is up, everybody, and good afternoon. Welcome to day number 2 of the Billiard Education Foundation Junior National Championships. My name's Collins Newey. I stream on a channel called Post Up, but they've hired me to come work their channel for them on the for the entirety of the junior event here. So I'll be hanging out with you all day. Melina Mike from Windows Open will also be on and off the mic throughout the day. But we're about to get started here with a side table match as we wait for our feature table match. We're going to be watching Eddie Vonderoux, I think it's pronounced, and Thomas Swain. Eddie's from Virginia, Thomas Swain from Florida. Feature table match is waiting for this gentleman here playing some hayball, currently in the men's hayball championship. Payne McBride is going to be playing Adrian Prasad on our feature table coming up next. So whenever that match gets kicked off, we'll slide right over. But to keep you guys entertained in the meantime and let people filter in and find the channel before that match starts, we're going to be watching this match over here between Thomas and Eddie. And actually, I'm not sure if they lagged or if this is one more practice rack, but we'll find out shortly here. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
Hey, morning, man. Afternoon, actually.
Whoops, wrong button. My apologies, everybody.
That's
back
not me
to
this
the table.
time. Don't blame me.
Back to the table. I'm going to go make sure we're live. I'm going to go share on all the socials, and yeah, we'll be rocking and rolling pretty soon.
I can share it as well.
Let me send you the link, buddy.
Billiard Congress of America?
No, now we're on at Billiard Education Foundation on YouTube.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Go grab that link.
Here we go. I think I got it.
You got it? Looks like we're ready to lag right now. Good luck to the players. First time I've seen Thomas Swain play. Eddie is a heck of a player, so Thomas had better come with it, because Eddie will not let up. This is the 22 and under Junior National 10-ball championships here, so. And I'm going to try to keep the music a little bit quieter than I normally do on my channel, just because we're just trying to fill the dead air. There we go.
Pretty good matchup here. This is the 22 and under, right? You said 10-ball?
Correct.
Eddie was one of the players that I was like super high on maybe like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Really impressed with the way that he plays the game. I remember watching at the South Point a match. I think it was with him and Landon, and they got pretty scrappy. And that was my first like introduction into seeing Eddie, and he's just continued to impress me over the last couple years. I've never seen Thomas play though. Was he here last year? Do you know?
I don't know. I actually think I recognize the name.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
But I don't know if we ever watched him play.
Yeah.
It is one of those names, though.
Clearly, because I was thinking the exact same thing.
It's one of those names that just sounds like he should be a movie star. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he's got a chance to be a star this week, buddy, on the junior national stage. Makes a ball in on the break. Race to 7 here. This is the, I think, second round for these boys. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the first round. You guys can check out the bracket on CompuSport. If you search 2024 Junior National Championship, it'll come up with all the different tournaments we got going on this week. Plays a little containing shot there. Didn't have anything offensive. Gonna get a first look at Eddie Vonderoux from Virginia, I think, right? Isn't that what I said?
Correct.
Like I said, if you guys are just now tuning in, or like Colin said earlier, the 2 o'clock matchup gonna be what could be a final, and very well may be a final a little later on this week. Adrian Prasad versus Major Payne McBride.
That should get kicked off pretty close to 2 p.m.
Good shot there from Eddie. It looks like he got him hooked here with the 7. Well, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's got the angle here. If he does, he should run into the 4 ball. Goes all safety here. He needs that ball to move. Tough to tell if he got the cover he was hoping for.
There we go. And we do have a live chat today. We do have a live chat. So feel free to get involved there, guys. But what's up, CR Buke? Make sure you guys share this, especially those of you that find it really quickly. I know that there's only, like 3 people in the chat right now. So make sure you help people find it, because YouTube's not going to do a lot to push the algorithm because it's a brand new channel.
What a shot there from Eddie to open up. Hit that ball so pure, man.
So pure.
God, it must be nice to hit the ball that good.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a different angle of the table. I might end up just having a quick chat with the ref between racks, but I know he has to do what he has to do. Eddie's just checking things out to make sure he's got an ideal angle on the 6 ball right now, because the 7's sitting up against the rail there, and it's possible that position could be hindered by the 8 going from the 6 to the 7, so you just got to make sure you land real nice on the 6 ball here. He's a little straight here and close to the rail. Yeah, he's checking it out to see if he can roll it up the table, but this is a real tough spot to be in, trying to finish this rack. Hey, Tin Can Corner found the channel. Right on. What's up, buddy? Spread the word, guys. Spread the word. This is the place we're hanging out all week for the rest of the week, okay? So it'll be easy to find from this point forward if you want to sweat the junior action. Looks like Eddie made a real nice shot there. Grabbing the extension. Man, Eddie's playing some good pool, man. Been all over looking for brackets. It's on Q-Score. Or sorry, no, CompuSport, the other C one. I'll give you guys a link in the chat, and I'll put it in the video description too. Adrian's going to be playing starting at 2 o'clock.
Sorry about that. Back just in time. Looks like Eddie took game number 1 here. Hit the like, hit the share button for us, guys. We're going to try to make a push to get this channel out to as many people as possible. This is going to be the hub here for the next
5 days.
5 days, yeah.
4 days,
So
5 days.
Any and everything that we're going to be doing is going to be streamed on this YouTube channel. And as long as we can get it out there, we can get eyes and ears on it and get to see some of the young talent this nation has to offer. It's going to be a good week, man.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited to be rolling here. Okay, guys, sorry, we had to discuss some stuff, trying to spitball ideas of getting the channel out to as many people as possible because it's a new channel. So Mike is working on that with Shane Tyree, and we're going to hang out and see how Thomas Swain can play. This is the first rack I've ever seen him play. Looks like around 120-point Fargo difference, but Thomas at a 537 is certainly capable. He's a solid player, so obviously Fargo not really. For juniors, it's tough because juniors they've got such that they've got such a they're improving so quickly that at any moment they could catch a gear and learn something new and surprise everybody. Oh, he's preliminary Fargo, yeah. Eddie tucking in his shirt there because we are playing all ball fouls here. He's not even close to the ball, so he'll be fine. But the distraction does make him miss the 5-ball. This spot here for Eddie, it's real tough to get the cue ball to slow down here. He might try to run into the 9, play the 6 up table. I think it might lay okay for that. If it's super thin, then he might be trying to run into the 6 ball here. But if he runs into and he clips the right side of the 6, he might end up behind the 9. So it's a really touchy shot here. So he decides to power it to just get things spread out. Pretty smart. Pretty smart shot right there. Gives himself good odds. He doesn't know exactly how it's going to turn out, but because he's putting a lot of energy into the shot, it means he's more likely to not be tied up.
All right, buddy. Made it back.
Right on. Ooh, a little miscue, but he's going to get away with it.
He got a little jabby there with the stroke. And it's funny because I was just about to say like how I like the way that he stepped into the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like his pre-shot. His delivery though, which is a little off.
Look at him deliberately chalking his tip up there.
Yeah. He had a great angle too on the 7. He's gonna have a really tough shot here on the 8, but if you can put this one down, should be good on the 9.
I saw a little bit of tip movement there, like lateral tip movement. Like he wasn't comfortable going through the ball, like he wasn't positive that he was following through to the correct spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to be a lot more deliberate.
Yeah.
You know, but then maybe it was just too much in his head where he was just so focused on that process.
Yeah. Look at this with Thomas Swain here repping the SVB shirt.
It's a good looking cue kid's got too.
Look at this shot. Nice cue
That
ball.
one pretty good. Cue ball's coming off the rail.
Nice cue ball. Oh, he played in the SVB Open in Atlantic City. That's what that shirt is from. I like the way this guy moves the cue. And his routine, he's got like a... Watch this. You're going to be able to look right down the barrel of the shot right here. This is cool. Look at the grip.
He's
nice loose grip.
He's loose. Yeah,
look at the way he pulls back and then goes through the ball real delicately, you know? And he finishes the rack with that shot.
Cleaned it up. Ties it up, more importantly. Well, we got a long week of pool ahead of us, buddy. What are you most looking forward to this week? It's a live show, by the way.
I'm thinking, man. Thinking about it. I'm just looking up at the
he's doing
cinder blocks here.
He's doing the best, like Savannah Easton, looking to the stars impersonation here.
What do I look forward to the most? That's such a tough question. The concession stand food. I don't know.
Welcome back to Quincy.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think these tournaments get so exciting around day 3, day 4. I just think they get like real interesting. So, yeah.
I think like
I got nothing, man.
I can tell. It's okay.
I feel like it should be implied. I love watching these kids play, so it's like
I hit that break pretty good. Unfortunate scratch there on the side. I like there's a lot of storylines, and I love a good story here whenever I'm watching a pool tournament and the players and just seeing like how they end up getting there on day 3 and day 4, right? But like for me, it's can Sophia and Savannah do what they did last year? Who's going to be the next kid to kind of step up and kind of make their own spot as far as like this country's top player, and who's going to be the one that comes out of nowhere that maybe we didn't expect,
Right.
There was a lot of kids last year that we had super high hopes of that didn't, I guess, deliver, and then there were kids who just blew us away. You know what I mean? That maybe
Like Jordan
we didn't.
Helfrey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she was playing great. I think she's here too, by the way.
She is here. She's playing on in the Hayball tournament right now.
So those are the points that I kind of look towards throughout this event. I like seeing a lot of familiar faces, but there's a lot of kids here that I don't know a thing about that I'm excited to see. How's their character? How are they hitting the ball? Can they really compete with these top players here?
Oh man, just barely avoiding the kiss on the 8 ball that would have guaranteed a scratch.
He was right through the gate there. But there's some talent in the room, that's for sure. And we're going to be able to see them on full display here all week long. As Eddie calls the bank. I think I'm going to go tell this guy to stay on the left side of the table here.
Well, he's got to do his job.
Yeah, but can he do it from behind?
I don't know.
I mean, like, that's not a close hit kind of shot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at the jelly roll. Not a jelly roll.
Calls the 5 ball right away. This rail first looks tricky here, Collins. I don't think it's on offer. He's measuring it up.
I think it is, but you have to put a ton of running spin on the ball. You have to just miss the side pocket and then like spin the crap out of the ball. And the hit is on, but I don't think you can pocket the ball.
I think it's such a sharp angle coming off the rail, and I don't think you got enough of it.
Oh, he had.
Look at that.
He had more than enough of it. Wow. Well, if you can manage to not disturb the 9 and 10 while dealing with the 5, 6, and 7,
pretty juicy.
it's laying pretty good.
Yeah. We saw him clean up the last few balls in the previous rack, and look at that. Real loose grip, man.
Yeah, lost his cue ball.
Real fluid. I like the way he goes into the ball, man.
Kind of lost his cue ball, but it's pretty natural, I think, to go around the 7 here.
Yeah, he gave himself a nice, healthy amount of angle here to start off with ball in hand, but you got such a wide window to get to, or to get into. How did he end up here, though?
Oh, maybe came off the point. Couldn't really see.
Tell you what, I mean, he's sitting pretty good, though, Collins.
Yeah.
Drawing off the rail.
Yeah, and this is where the rack gets real simple.
Come off one cushion?
You just want to make sure you're plenty below the 9 ball, plenty to the left here, so that you can just follow and get some distance or some comfortable room between the 10 and the cue ball, right? You don't want to be right on top of it as you're hitting it down the rail.
Right. Uh-oh.
He didn't get below the 9. Didn't get below the 9.
Just got funny. He's calling the cross bank.
Oh man. If you're calling the bank here, you better make sure your cue ball gets on that top short rail.
Oof.
You're close enough to the ball. I think the cut shot's on. His cue ball's pretty good, but the 10 ball's going to sneak out.
Well, he listened to you. He's going to leave a tester here for Eddie. He'll gladly take it, considering where everything was sitting a minute ago. As we take a look around the room, we got hay ball action going on. 8 ball is going to start a little later on this afternoon as well. 8 ball American pool, that is. And of course, the 22U, which is what we're watching right now, is underway at this year's Junior National Championships here in Quincy, Illinois. It's kind of interesting the way he kind of like twists his body there.
Yeah. He's trying to make sure his foot is in the appropriate spot in comparison to the shot line.
Deliver.
There it is. Easy game.
Deceiving angle from that 9 ball, man. I thought he had a pretty good lay with the cue ball to just drift right into a perfect spot for the 10 from Thomas and let one get away for sure.
Yo, Tin Can Corner says, where's MySpace? I'm assuming that question means where's Joey Tate? He's not here.
None of the Tates are here.
No Tate.
How long has it been since someone can say that?
Probably since before I was born.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Zero Tates. What's up, Chris Knowles? What's up, buddy? You found it. You found us. We are just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out and looking forward to a really, really interesting match coming up here in about 30 minutes.
Fire hazard. All right, here we go. Rack number 4 here. Alternate break. Eddie Vondero from Virginia to break. Made 3 balls on the break. Didn't get a lot of movement on the 1 ball. Everything seemed to find a way down in that upper right-hand corner. Cue ball kind of got away from him a little bit, being down table. He's going to have a really tough opener if he elects to take it on. I'm going to start pressing some buttons here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. This is just the beginning. At 2 o'clock, we got a real big matchup. Adrian Prasad versus Major Payne McBride. You guys are watching. Make sure and hit the share, hit the like button. Make sure and get it out there as he went aggressive, and he's going to sell out here. Kind of unfortunate for it to hang up by the side pocket. And after making 3 balls on the break, Thomas is going to have a wide open table again. It's not wasting any time, and I got to say I like it, man. He's going to have to come around here for the 5 ball. It's going to be tough here to get shape. The ball is going to have some movement on it. That's going to be trouble there. And it's tough to tell if he can even see the side of it. He's going to elect to kick it. I kind of like it the way that it lays, and a lot of one pocket. You know, this 2-rail kick shot comes up quite a bit. Chris Knowles asks, are these 7-footers? These are 9-foot diamonds here. All right. Playing
This
all
is-
cue ball here.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
such a
that.
tough shot to lay up right there. He hit that ball great.
Great shot there. I think it just makes it so much easier whenever you can get that like big hit, that big full hit on the 5.
Yeah, to slow the cue ball down. Yeah.
Really allows you to control it. Calling it in the upper left.
What's up, Alan B? Glad you found us. It is 1:35 p.m., which means I believe Payne McBride's match is going to be concluding sometime in the next 10 minutes or so, because it's a timed match, 100 minutes, which is an hour and 40 minutes, right?
Somebody graduated high school.
I went to college.
Did you?
Yeah. Didn't graduate.
Okay.
Didn't finish college.
Okay.
Did you tell?
Shocked party of 1 here.
Look at this bank shot. Hit it good. No, maybe not. Did it go long?
He put his hand up. Wonder why he put his hand up if he made the ball. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Oh, maybe he came off the point.
Yeah.
Maybe it came off the point and went safe.
Okay.
I think Eddie's going to be playing a similar shot to the one that Thomas just played, using the 7 ball.
Yeah, I like that, man.
Yeah, the 2
I
rail
like that for
line
sure.
towards the 7 looks pretty natural coming off the second rail, so you just make sure you don't hit it hard enough to
He's looking at
move the 7 too
cutting
much.
angle here, Collins.
Wow.
Might be looking to make it. Take the more aggressive approach.
Tin Can Corner says, I bet this beats installing Windows in 100 plus heat. You can't even imagine. It's so hot in Sacramento right now.
I mean, he's been playing video games all morning, so I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal.
He overcut the ball and sold out.
Not that I've been any more productive this morning. than
No, you just laid in bed all
yeah,
morning.
so. I thought we were going to have to be here at 9 o'clock and we're going to be streaming, and then I found out this morning, not so fast.
Yeah, I know.
Although, the rest of the event, every day from here on out, we'll be streaming from 9 a.m. until Lord knows when. So, you guys are going to have full days of pull ahead of you.
Full
And,
days of action to follow.
We're going to be here with you. We're going to try to get in some players here from time to time, some junior players, some maybe even some pro players. I saw Corey walking around. He's always great to have on the mic, amongst a few others.
That's
so
right. Corey's here.
yeah, maybe we can get like Allison or Kelly to come in here.
Yeah, I'd like to meet him. Yeah.
Never met him before?
Never met him.
Okay. I mean, they probably don't know who you are, but you know,
I know.
Yeah. They
I'm
will.
sure they don't.
Yeah. No, I'm sure they do.
Oh,
Giving you a hard
yeah,
time.
sure.
Yeah. Let him my boy whenever I can here. Oh, did not expect that.
Did
He's
not
been doing
even,
pretty good.
honestly, didn't even threaten the pocket.
Yeah.
With how close it was, that's pretty shocking.
I mean, this ain't a gimme though for Eddie. He's hit a couple balls really pure, but end of the rack, 2 balls left on the table. This is tough. Bearing down. And missed by much, but it did not go in. Gonna leave another opportunity here for Thomas. Are the brothers from Texas there? They are not. I'm assuming
No.
you're talking about the Martinez brothers. They're not. They weren't here last year either.
Or the year before that.
Yeah.
Nice speed.
Great delivery there from Thomas. Kid plays real good, man.
Yeah, he does.
You know? Just giving it the respect that he needs to give it. Don't want to miss it like the 7 ball. Chance to tie it up, and
Ooh.
he did miss it, but
He
look at where he's
overcut
gonna...
it just like the 7-ball, too.
Wow. Okay. Hopefully he can shake that off, man.
So it's 2 shots that he was cutting using the left side of the cue ball to cut the ball like that, right? So if the cue ball's going this way, it was the left side, right? And he overcut it. So I wonder if he's got some type of hitch in his stroke. So similar idea here, right? The ball was here and the cue ball was on this side of the shot and he overcut it. Wonder what's going on there. And it was very similar, the results too, as far as the amount that he overcut the ball.
He's got that look in his eye.
Alan says he played on hard times table 1 last night. Tight. Quote, 4 inches is fine. Look at this shot.
And so far, it's like, the end of the rack is not a guarantee from both players. Mm-hmm. The one game that Thomas has, Eddie let him have a look at, and the last 2 racks Thomas is given to Eddie.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, in the chat, since we are running a live chat and this is a channel that's representing the Billiard Education Foundation, obviously if you're made a mod and you don't care to get involved with that, you don't have to. But a few of these names that I recognize that I'm sure will be watching a lot of the action, I'm going to make you mods. And really, the only rule in the chat is no negative talk at all, whether it's to another person in the chat or whether it's about the play. Obviously, if you're talking about a player and you make a negative comment, we're not here to do that. We're here to uplift the kids. We don't need them to come back and see something in the live chat replay about them that's going to, give them any reason to feel unpleasant about their experience here. So that being said, if I do make you a mod, it's 0 tolerance for negative comments about the players, and then anything between the individuals in the chat. It's a timeout on the first offense, and then on the second, it's a ban for the page. So and big thanks to anyone that does help out. So thanks, guys.
Does that go for me too, or wondering?
What are you talking about?
Look at that shot. Is it going to go in? Stays up.
Yeah, that goes for you, Mike. If you say one rude thing about me,
well, it's been a good
you're
week,
banned.
Guys. It's been a good week, guys.
He's banned. Yeah. Insta ban.
Yeah. Slow hanging fruit there, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you should have an email with all the players in
I
there.
did see that. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that. Thank you.
Junior National is open for anyone across the country, but I also know that this year they started like state championships as well. So a lot of these kids, showing up maybe from winning a, their own respective state tournament.
Right.
Which is cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very cool. Got to swerve here, I think. There's no kick. The 2 to 3 rail kick past the 7 maybe goes, but you're kicking the 2 ball out in the open. Although the 3 ball's tied up.
Too.
The 3 ball is tied up, so we're playing alternate break here. Brian Pruis.
He's going with the short stick. I like it. Make contact. 3 ball, like you said, is in a tough spot. You just want to make sure you make contact here. going the 2-rail approach, like you mentioned before. I think it's just harder to hit that rail after contact. So Eddie's going airborne here. I wonder what kind of jump cue that is. And look at that. Highlight reel.
Got past the 7, which is nice to give yourself some options.
Gonna have a crossbank here if he wants to take it on.
Oops. That's right, Alan. It is an ocean of tables. It's beautiful. They've packed the whole venue with tables.
Big upgrade compared to last year. I mean, last year was great and all, but you can tell they put a lot of thought into the layout.
I would say it's at least twice as well thought out, twice as the level of execution of placing the tables and the quality of equipment, and then these arenas that are fully branded and they've got it looking really nice with shot. We can take a quick look around here. It just looks so clean, a proper championship.
It's a big convention center out here in Quincy, and by the way, the team out here, the staff for the convention center is just absolutely great. Tons of nice people and just willing to help out with whatever we need. And it's cool seeing everyone kind of come together, same cause, and we do whatever it takes to make sure we do a good job for these kids, man.
Chris Knowles says, okay, maybe a little hate on the ref for blocking the view.
I'm going to go talk to him, actually.
No, I was going to say that I think it's been pretty much unanimously accepted across all sports that people are allowed to hate refs. Isn't that... It's such a common thing to just talk smack about refs.
For sure.
But they take it in stride, man. They're just trying to do their job. Overhit this? No. Decent. I'm so sorry we were muted. Sorry about that.
We were muted, or we are?
Now we're back. Yeah,
okay.
Sorry about that. I was just saying, I'm not sure if the 9-ball plays, and Mike was saying in the last shot, it looked like he was trying to nudge it out, but
yeah. It's just that's in no man's land right there, especially if it's on the rail. Nice touch there from Eddie. He's just gonna have to take a long shot here on the 9 all the way down.
Just a super difficult ball to pocket.
Ref checking to see if it's frozen or not.
I'm not sure if that's going to come into play on this shot, and I don't think he's just rolling up on the ball. Yeah, pretty easy to do that. And
hold on.
Unlucky if this ball goes in to leave him straight in.
Oh,
that
man.
is so difficult to do on purpose. What just happened right there is it's
that shot for one pocket.
I was gonna say it's like a silly gaffy one pocket shot that nobody ever shoots because it's so difficult. So the fact that it happened and he leaves his opponent straight in on the 10 ball is quite unfortunate. Cool. Thomas Swain. Do you know that for sure, robotics player? Eddie spends 8 hours a day minimum playing pool. That is a lot of pool. This ball's going to be really tough to hit. Yeah, it's so often wants to come up short there. Because if you have to use running English to make the ball, to hit the ball, it actually shortens up off the second rail. So that is a tremendous amount of practice for this young man. Man, these next 3 shots here for Eddie are... It's going to be real tough to come out into in a good spot on the 5 ball here. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at the speed control. Oh my gosh. Does he end up straight in, though? How unlucky would that be if he has not enough angle here?
Same rack?
Did I not update the score? Let me check. I think I did. Three to 2. Still
Okay.
3-2. He tried to spin to get down to the good side of the 5 ball, but didn't work out. If he plays the 10 ball here, it's going to be respotted because the 10 must be pocketed last.
I mean, he's going to have to, right? The lay's too good. Especially with the this. Ooh, never mind. Nice shot there from Eddie.
Yeah, that's good.
Excuse me. Love the decision, man.
Oh, yeah. Oops. I'll go to this camera. Wow, really good contact, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Don't need to wave there. You hit the ball good, man. You may not have anticipated that, but because you made such good contact, you're really likely to get safe there. I think if you go 2 rails into this ball, you got a good chance of getting safe too, because the 5 ball, if it makes it past the 8 or the 7, yeah.
He knew what he was doing there.
Yeah, unlucky for it to end up on the rail, but still really tough.
A lot of distance here. Overcuts the ball, and is he going to get away with it? He's not. Opportunity here for Eddie. High ball down, looking to come down and cut the 6 in the same pocket. Didn't get there though. Tough to judge that speed, and came up just a little shy, but he's gonna have a look. Nice shot there from Eddie. Doesn't want it to end up on the 7, and it comes off just enough.
He knew he was going to hit the 7, too. You can tell by the speed he hit the ball. Looks like this is straight enough to cinch the cue ball back to the 8.
A little tap on the table where he wants to end up here after making the 7. You guys can't see, but Colin's over here jamming out.
It's good music.
Pinched it back. Great angle here on the 8. Good shot there from Eddie. I don't know how I feel about seeing a Sneaky Pete with a carbon fiber shaft. I'll be honest with you. You know?
You're a purist, huh?
Yeah. It's like you got the... I love, like, highly figured woods, right? So, like, when I see a Sneaky Pete, especially one that looks like that, looks like it's got some nice bird's eye and some nice cocoa on there. You know, and then you got a carbon fiber shaft. It's just a little... I don't know.
Do you want me to go take it from him?
I mean...
Tell him to play with another cue?
Yeah.
You want to go out there?
Can you go grab your cue from the hotel room?
Yeah, I'll go get it for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. Collins will be right back, guys. So, put a little pause here on the action. Gonna give him the 2 cents. Okay, I really don't know where Collins went right now. He's taking the joke way too far. Nice shot there from Eddie. 10 ball in the same pocket here in a little bit. I like the kid's level of focus. 10 ball down. Let me adjust the score here. 4-2. Erase the 7. Here in a little bit, we're going to switch over to table number 2. Hayden McBride versus Adrian Prasad. I just saw Adrian walking around here just a little bit ago. Kid's excited to play. Up for the challenge, but a kind of a brutal draw at the beginning of the tournament to have to face Payne. Would not be surprised to see either one of those players in the final a little later on this week. We're live from Quincy, Illinois, 2024 Junior National Championships. This is the 22 and under 10 ball division. I'm doing a little bit of housekeeping, it looks like. It's going to come up dry as a couple balls threaten the hole. Pool player asks, how many tables does this channel cover? So we have this primarily on table 2. This is table 3 that we're on right now. And so we'll usually be doing one match at a time. Instead of going live at 2 like we had initially planned on for the Adrian and Payne match, we just decided to go live a little earlier to showcase this one. And yeah, we just kind of go through the bracket of what's available depending on the tournament and just make a decision for, you know, what match we'd like to see, basically. So Push out from Eddie. Tough to tell how much of the one ball he can see here. Thomas said, "You go right ahead."
He wouldn't give me the cue. He wouldn't give me the cue.
He didn't want to give you the cue?
No, yeah.
No.
I snuck up on him and tried to just grab it, but
Yeah.
he wouldn't give it to me when he was over in his chair over there.
Yeah. It's tough because even if you just steal it, people know who you are now. So.
Not really. I mean, what? There's only like...
They know the voice anyway.
Only 20 people watching. Come on.
Is that all?
No one would know.
Look at the one ball. He called it too. Is it going to go in? Oh, it just stays up. And giving it back is going to pay off for Thomas. Checking to see if the 4-ball passes. Doesn't look like it does from here. Good effort, though, from Eddie.
Not feeling this song right now. I'm going to change it. Oof.
Undercut it.
Yeah, straight into the point.
Yeah. Four 9 don't look bad. Not sure how he's going to get here on the 3. I kind of like just floating over one rail and just end up with a shot all the way down after making the 2-ball.
Nice shot.
Yeah, just float all over.
Look at him get
position.
past the 8 ball as well.
I think he's perfect.
I think he's dead perfect. Yeah.
To just float down and play the combination. Not easy to do because it's so where the 3 ball's off the rail, it's so easy to get on the inside where you're coming away from it,
Yeah.
I think Eddie just ended up in a real plumb spot here. Just stun run through. Good shot. Calls a 9 ball. Four balls going to the right. No way he's cutting it.
He's
kind of like
thinking
just almost playing a stop shot here.
He's thinking that the 4 ball is going to go into the short rail and then out past the 6
it's
ball.
going to hit the 6, what I think. Did not hit the 6 when you're out. Yeah, I think he was thinking it was going to run into something and then it would hold up like in that same area.
Mm.
But either way, I mean, you got control of the table, so you're good. I kind of like playing 2 rails for Collins, trying to get behind the 6. Touchy shot. Or even if I can drag it on 1 rail behind the 6, like that. I think he left it.
Well, there's certainly a jump if he didn't leave it. Hey, what's up, Moonlighting?
Nice shot there from Thomas. Sorry about that. Had to get Collins in the principal's office.
What's the rule for players like Adrian and Savannah playing juniors but also playing pro events? Any issues? They've done a pretty good job of communicating scheduling this year and planning ahead. So,
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
well, I mean, as far as like having a plan of when matches
I wouldn't go that far.
when matches go live.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like the Wild West for these kids because, listen, you know how kids are, right? They want to play, right? So, like, they're signing up for any and everything, right? And kids like Adrian and Savannah are going to be a threat to go deep in everything they're playing in this
Sure,
year,
yeah.
right? Including even if they're playing in the open event. So, with the addition of the like hayball events, I think we're already starting to see an overlap of these kids. You know, are scheduling wise, it could potentially be an issue. You know
I
what
see.
mean?
I see what you're saying. We're still early days, and so it's
Yeah.
like tough to know exactly how it's going to turn
Yeah,
out.
but I think even yesterday we saw that with the opening matchup, right? That we were
Right.
supposed to start at
right. I see what you're saying.
9
Yeah.
o'clock or whatever. So, and I'm not trying to listen, they're great talents. I love they're playing as much as they can and getting the most value as they can while they're here. But for sure, kids like that we're going to start seeing some things where they're holding up one event versus another because
Right.
they're just, they
Look at
play
this
really
shot.
good.
Look at this shot. Speaking of
They
playing
played
good.
great.
Speaking of playing good, he perfectly did like a punch draw to get across the table.
And he needs this game, by the way. Beautiful angle here to come on the 10.
No hard fast rule about pro versus amateur like other sports. No, the reason that they're playing in pro events is because they're trying it out. They're still amateurs. And they're not necessarily pro events. It's an open championship.
Oh, man.
Struggle bus.
And he had such a nice angle to get on the 10 ball, like I mentioned, and missed opportunity there for Thomas. Eddie looking to get to 5 here.
Ooh, are we getting ready next door?
Looks like we are.
Looks like we are getting
I
ready
see
next door,
Adrian
guys.
and Major Payne at the table. What's the game plan here, Collins?
I think we're gonna swap over. It looks like this match is starting to go in one direction. Let's see if Eddie can put these two balls down. That match over there is going to be too tightly contested to want to miss anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, we just went live early to watch this match to give everyone a chance to find the channel, but we are going to be moving to the other match there.
Overcut it.
Ooh, and it
goes
falls in. Look at the cue ball drifting towards the corner, but it's going to stop just in time. Yeah, Eddie's got 2 more racks to seal the deal, but we are going to move over here as soon as these players get situated. So if you are an Adrian Prasad or a Payne McBride fan, make sure you let everyone else know that's in the same boat as you that we're going to be going live with that match. Mike likes this song, guys.
Can you tell?
There's one specific part of this song that I really like.
What's that?
When the strings go like dun 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 dun. Right here. That.
You know way too much, buddy.
It's cool. It's funky. I'm going to go talk to the players of the upcoming match here just to see what kind of timeline they're on, because we're actually 20 minutes after scheduled right now. So I'm going to go find out.
They were just there, but they're not there anymore. I wonder if, Payne's just coming off of a long match for the hay ball. I wonder if he's decided to take a little bit of a break there. Cuts in the one. Looks like he's got a pocket here for the two, but tough to tell. That 5 ball's in a really awkward spot though. Be beautiful if you can play off the 5 here, but I don't think he can. What's the verdict, amigo?
Yeah, it looks like they're getting pretty close. Adrian just made it back to the table. He's waiting for Payne. You got to play the 2 off of the 5 here, right? And draw back for the 3.
That's what I was saying.
Get everything open.
Will it go off the 5?
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
There it goes. That's the shot then. Beautiful. Yeah. 100%. Come out one rail and play the 4 here by the 6.
I think it was just organizational issues last night. Tin Can Corner that they ended up sorting out.
Yeah, it was a little late last night too.
And it was late, yeah. That's what I mean by I just don't think that they had enough refs for as much action was going on scheduled.
Right. Plus, we did have a ref at the end of that match, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, he's drawing into the 4.
Okay.
Wow.
Right.
Or the 10. Adrian's next door hitting a couple balls, get familiar with the table, and then I'm sure Payne will do the same thing and we'll get started.
Who do you like in that other match? Payne and Adrian. Take out your Sacramento.
No, I
bias
know.
here for
I
me.
know. I'm thinking about it. I think Adrian is capable of a better rhythm of breaking and running more racks.
Okay.
But I think Payne, it doesn't matter what story he's telling himself in his head, he's just going to play his game. So because of that, I actually think it's a really close match overall.
Payne's been playing pretty good. I think before the last
I think it's really
close.
close.
Adrian, and I think it's about as close to a coin flip as you can ask for.
It's really close. Yeah. I'm curious, actually.
Gabby, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Gabby. She found it. That's not just any Gabby, by the way, guys.
The great.
That is the great Gabby. The greatest Gabby, I might say. Dare I might say. Here I am. Shh, don't tell anyone. She puts the shh. She's a crack up, dude. Have you ever talked to her? Have you ever met her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She has a great voice for podcasting.
Yeah, I tried to tell her that. As a matter of fact,
Did you try to tell her that?
I've tried to get her on the show a couple times.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, there you go.
She loves pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like super enthusiastic player. So Adrian actually has a higher Fargo, I think. Not that we're
extremely intelligent, good wit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adrian.
She dodges me every time I ask her to.
Yeah,
talk
exactly.
Yeah.
Just look at her getting all bashful about it.
She pretends like her internet stopped working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, go check out that YouTube channel, The Great Gabby. Adrian's a 690 Fargo, Payne's 674. Adrian's Fargo has gone up, I think, 60 points since last year.
Is that
and
right?
Payne's has gone up about 20.
Okay. I think, from what I've seen anyway, Adrian will play more open events than Payne. Is that fair?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. That might be, yeah.
Where Payne will, I've just primarily seen him play more like junior events.
Yeah.
I don't know if that has any kind of fact.
Your lightning journey?
Yeah.
Fast.
It is. Yeah. Go ahead. What are you doing, man?
They can't hear.
Are we on mute?
No,
Oh, look at that shot there from Eddie. What a difficult shot. Just a bit of an update. Looks like Payne's hitting some balls there on table 2, warming up. So we'll be switching over here in just a little bit. Eddie looking to get on the hill here in a little while. 3 balls away.
Oh, they're just lagging next door, guys.
Are they?
We're going to drop over there right now.
Hold on.
Eddie is looking to get on the hill.
Ball here. Hold on. Can I see if you made the 10 ball?
Let's see if you made the 10 ball.
Come on.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Eddie Vonderoo on the hill.
Vonderoo or Vonderow?
I'm pretty sure it's Vonderoo. I think I remember from last year.
Marissa Dew in the background there. All right, here we go.
Big matchup here.
This is what I was waiting for. So it's a pretty good start there for Major Payne. 2 balls down, cue ball center of the table. Shot on the 1 ball. 2's got options. They were picking some stuff off the table in the other match as well.
Yeah, he's pretty diligent, I think. Look at Sam. Just hanging out with Adrian and watching, supporting.
Kind of wish Sam was playing more. I mean, I like that he's playing pro events, but I wish he was.
You just like watching him play.
He plays great.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd be one of the favorites for sure in every
Yeah.
division he'd be in this year.
Yeah.
Plus, I feel like it's like you have.
Using the whole pocket there to slow the
did.
cue ball down. It was a nice shot, actually.
Like, I like him taking that professional avenue, right? And having his sights on that. But I feel like you got plenty of time for that. You know what I mean? Like, you only got a couple years to play in junior events. You know, like, I like the balance, don't get me wrong. But I want to see him snap off another title, you know?
Payne got just dead perfect right here. Just dead perfect. If the Payne doesn't open up with a break and run from this point, I'd be very surprised. Good chance to see the mechanics of a good player.
They're playing all ball fouls here, so he's just making sure he doesn't mess with that 6 ball any.
Look at how loose.
Wow.
Look at how loose and low on the grip there. It was like resting on his fingers.
Got a much better pace than last year from what I remember, man. Like, you know, to start off with. I'm not saying he was, you know.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
You know, slow player or anything, but deliberate. Just seems to be a little more fluid. The recipient of the Brendan Crockett Award last year as well had that, like, remember that match with Joey? Called the foul on himself?
Uh-huh. Got like 1 million views in a week.
Yeah.
That was like one of the most viral videos you've ever had on your channel, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had a
Or
few,
on your page?
yeah.
One of the few that went like real quick over 1 million.
Yeah. It was all because of his doing, man. His character for sure. Just the start you're looking for if you're paying. I have a thin cut here on the side, but
Ooh,
definitely within his range.
Short here. Yeah, the good news is he's going to be going forward 2 rails, and it's pretty natural to get back to the 8.
For sure.
Watch out for the side pocket, though. Left-hand side pocket could get, you know, some kind of funny slide and head in that direction because he's hitting it hard.
Oh, he hit this great. He hit this.
Oh
great,
my
man.
gosh,
Wow.
dude!
Wow.
With the speed control, that's the spot where I usually sit back in my chair and put my cue down. But Adrian's going to be breaking next since it's alternate break here.
Just the start you're looking for, a break and run. And this is like what I expected, like the type of class from these two players. You know,
Yes.
This is what they're capable of right here.
100%, yeah.
Nice shot there.
A nice control in the first rack.
Major pain. He probably wasn't even born when that movie came out.
Probably not. Major winner for Payne.
Yeah. Finalist of last year's World Championship was Adrian. Had a hard time. Sacramento, California. Great friend of ours. Love watching the kid play. Both these kids with high character. and amazing talents as well. Let's take a look at Adrian's 10-ball break. He's not going to get a ball down here right now. At 8-2 is in a funky spot. No shot here on the 1.
Yeah, the
either.
safe is weird. I mean, if you can get a kick and stick where the 1 doesn't hit the 2, then it's like awesome. But I don't think you can get the cue ball to stick right there and get the 1 ball clear of everything. So
I wonder if you can just send the 1 ball over to the right side of the table and then maybe put the cue ball by the 5.
did he just call a pocket?
No.
What about cutting the 1 past the 6 and going back and forth, put the cue ball near the 4 as possible?
So thin, man. So thin.
He's drawing the rock.
Yeah, see how
That's a pretty nice shot.
that's what I was talking about.
Is that the shot you were saying?
Yeah.
Because I was not listening.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't have either if I were you, but to be honest, I was thinking about coming on the other side of the 5 ball,
Mhm.
but I like the way he played it there, and it's controlled and containing, If you get the full cover, that's just the jelly on the biscuit, I feel like, but ooh, Adrian missed the kick.
I would have said gravy on the biscuit, but
Yeah, I like gravy too, man. Yeah.
I don't really put jelly on my biscuits often. I mean, sometimes
if I had the option, I'm going with gravy for
sometimes
sure.
a little butter
sure.
and
For sure.
grape jelly is pretty good on a biscuit.
It's got, yeah, no doubt.
But most of the time I say gravy on
I
a
like
biscuit.
a good biscuits and gravy for sure.
Lee McBride's in the chat saying that or just noticing all the railbirds in the background. This is Payne, Adrian, Sam,
It's the future, man.
Eddie V's mama in the background. Classic pick. Then we have Mama Prasad just over the shoulder as well.
Yeah. Ball in hand for Payne. I think he's perfect here on this 2 ball.
Don't do that to me, Mike. Just saying.
What's that?
Whatever you just did, don't do it.
What are you talking?
I can't handle it.
What are you talking about, man? I'm not talking pool today, man. Bounce, perfect.
Hey, what's up, Ike in the chat? Ike found the channel.
Apple
Good
butter on the
afternoon.
biscuit. Oh man, now you're speaking my language here.
You know what we had last 2 nights ago? Cinnamon butter and bread.
Oh, at the Roadhouse.
Texas
Yeah,
Roadhouse.
yeah.
Roadhouse.
Not a lot of options here in Quincy. I'll put it like that.
It was all right.
Yeah. Look at that angle, man. He's got there. Perfect for Payne.
Payne is playing good. Ooh, I forgot to update the score, guys. Sorry about
Playing
that.
really good.
Payne is
Yeah.
up 1-0, guys.
And I don't watch a lot of junior events throughout the year, but
Yeah.
I'll scoreboard watch and, obviously follow things on social media, and been seeing this kid's face quite a bit, and you can see why just by the way he's hitting the ball. like he's staying in great lines here, not having to work too hard
he's
to
having
get
the
out.
ideal angle on like every shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Except for there were 2 in the last track where he had to move the cue ball a lot, but then he recovered perfectly.
Two-rail position here.
Yeah, got to play the 8 inside.
Look at that, man.
It would have been real nice to get past the 8 though, to play the 8, the 7, the 9 in the left-hand side. I think, just because of where the 10's at. You know what I mean? I think, in theory, you know what I mean. Like, obviously, in reality, you have to play what work with what you get. But
I think he's looking just to pinch it back, like he pointed to there. I think,
yeah.
A ball is in such a great spot. Cue ball center table.
Sure.
A ball center table. You know, it's like it's really hard to get funky there.
I'm just talking if you want to try to, talk theory. That's all. Game theory.
Ooh, on the inside here.
Similar stroke for the last 2 shots. If he puts a similar stroke on this shot, he should cinch kind of like right across to here. You want to avoid overhitting the ball and sliding towards the side pocket. And if you're worried about that, there's nothing wrong with punching across and back.
This is like the most he's been out of line in 2 racks right here.
Yeah. So he does go with the cross and back. Other side pocket coming into play here.
Payne didn't even look like he was even worried at all. Like, he just really trusted his speed there.
Adrian really hasn't had a chance to play. Payne is just laying down the hammer right now.
Well, Payne broken ran. Excuse me.
Laying down the pain, if I will.
Don't make me kick you out of your own booth.
If I may.
One, okay. Break and run from Payne in rack number 1. Dry break from Adrian. Safe from Payne. Ball in hand. Payne's out. Rack 2. 2-0 in favor of Payne.
Too strong.
Yeah. Pretty good start here, and getting one of Adrian's serves there. So pulling out the white rush.
That was my nickname in high school.
White rush?
The white rush. Sorry.
I can't, man. I can't even bite on that one. Oh, it's just
sometimes I just can't help myself.
It's too easy. It's too easy.
Yeah.
Oh man, where you been all my life? All right, cross bank here on the 2-ball for Payne. I think it leads pretty good here to the 3, Collins.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the one pocket player in me where I can't pass up this bank.
Well, there's a huge 2-way window here.
For sure, yeah.
Because the cue ball naturally wants to go up this way to play the 3 in this corner pocket, and you're probably, if you bank it short anyway, the ball's going to end up behind all these balls right here.
Yep.
And this ball wants to bank short if you miss it, unless you're putting running English on the ball, then it wants to go long, and it could even go 2 rails up into the balls. But he banked it short, and look what we were just talking about.
Yep. Bingo.
But if you put the running English to open up the cue ball so it stays on this line towards the 3, the 2-ball also likes to bank long and go like this into the middle of this area too. So it's just such a good shot to go after. Unlucky, dude.
I think the slide's kind of getting to Adrian a little bit, not being able to judge it so well.
Maybe. Well, no, he came up short on that kick.
Yeah, but I think he was from adjusting it from missing wide the last time.
Maybe, yeah.
Like
Maybe he overcompensated.
I think besides the break, Adrian has had 2 kick shots.
Yeah.
And through 2 games, 2.5 games. And look, I mean, everything's wide open here from the break from Payne. And young man has a lot of confidence in what he's doing right now. Done this ball over?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Even if you go too far, quote unquote, too far, it's like.
Did you just air quote me?
Yeah, no, there's just so many options
see that, but.
So many options to get on the 6 ball from the 5, even though the 10's right in the middle of the table, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, he didn't get there though. I
don't think he
that
did.
is really interesting that he decided to try to play that with stun run through. Yeah, instead of just rolling. Because even if you overroll the ball and end up real thin on the 6 ball, you got plenty of ways to get on the 7 as well. So it's like
stay with a little bit of inside.
Really surprised. And now he's looking at it like he can see the ball. I think you got to jump this. I think you're forced to play the jump shot here. Yeah, he's grabbing the cue. This is another one of them songs. He's got an angle here, too, where he should be able to clear the 10 ball and get a shot on the 7 if he makes this. We went over the ball. Look at this, and he made it. Oh my gosh. Can someone pull out the replay on that one and get a look at Adrian's face?
Look at Sam's face.
Look at Sam in the background. He's like, cannot believe that just happened.
What was that?
What is this guy
just
doing?
Happened there?
Hold on, we'll get a replay queued
up. That was about
the
look on our face right now, too.
Yeah, like we both just went, what?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Let me get it queued up.
It's so tough with the cue ball being on the rail. That's the only dilemma here for Payne. Gonna have to come with a big shot. Just a matter of how he wants to attack it.
As he's thinking about it, we can take a quick look right here. He landed literally on top of the ball and still made it. That is wild. Sure. Well, let's let Payne shoot this shot here first. Try recording as he's shooting this one, just in case he makes it, so we can go right into the next one. No, never mind. All right, we're gonna do one more quick replay of this shot here, guys. Check.
Let's go.
He's already airborne, but check this out.
Jump shot.
Land on the ball. Oh, and by the way, jackpot.
Never a doubt.
Never in doubt. And Adrian's jumping now. Look at this. He's had no shot for the whole match. Good contact. 7 balls flying. It's going to end up straight in the side. Cue ball's moving.
Kind of quick to the trigger there for Adrian.
Well, he's trying to make something happen, you know?
Yeah.
I think he's moving away from the 8 ball here, and he doesn't have much angle to work with. This will be interesting to see how he deals.
Straight back.
Maybe not. Maybe the draw angle goes towards the 9. I don't know if he can cheat the pocket and draw straight back or not. No, it looks like he's going forward. Yeah, so he has more angle than this looks like. But it's still really shallow to go 3 rails.
Let it rip. Big bounce.
Made it around the 9. Great shot.
Perfect for Payne. And this is what you have to do playing a kid like Adrian. Just a suffocating performance from Payne up until this point. 3 balls away from a 3-0 lead.
Now Adrian with a tough shot here. I'm pretty sure the side pocket is not going to come into play, though, on the right-hand side of the table. Ooh, he might have just noticed that it is. Oh, there's a scratch on, maybe. I wonder if that's what the hesitation is for. Or maybe he was just worried for a second. Which, if that's the case and there's no scratch and he remembered to stand up, is really good. Oh, he's cutting it in the side? Oh, no, it's the corner. And the scratch is on. Yeah. Well, you got to say there is something to be said about the fact that even if he did feel worried about the scratch, he committed to making that ball. And you have to do that. Sometimes you just got to do that. It's almost like... well, actually, I was going to make a poker reference, but it wouldn't make much sense on this stream. There you go. Payne McBride with a freebie in rack number 3, and Adrian Prasad now. Going to try to make something happen on this break. Looks like he made a ball. And he has a look at the 1 ball, but he's got to make some magic happen to get on this 2 ball. And it is really easy to miss-hit this 1 ball when you're trying to get around the 3. If that's what he's trying to do. I say you just commit to making the ball and hit it at a really good speed. Yeah, this is what I meant. It's real easy to miss-hit that ball. But he gets a little jelly. Nice. You winning out there? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
For the 8 ball?
For 8 ball at 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Nice. We got Sophia Mast just in the back of the booth right now. She's headed over to do some commentary for the Hayball stream on the Billiard Congress of America channel. But you said you've won... Okay, so she's won her first match in the women's Hayball event, and then she's won her first match in the junior Hayball event as well. So, pretty good stuff.
Barely missed the 1 ball. Good Payne. Adrian giving him a bit of a taste of his own medicine there, making him kick at the ball.
This layout is not easy.
the only saving grace is that 6 ball close to the pocket there.
I don't think you can play the combo, though, because of where the 10 is sitting. You just end up on such a bad angle for the combo.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to get good on it, but I think there's... Oof. Okay.
He might have got a draw angle to get on the good side of the 3, the short side. He might have an angle here to draw past the 8 ball.
He's looking at... Oh, see.
How's he going to get there? Punch forward, 2 rails.
Magic.
This is an ambitious shot right here. It's so easy to overhit this ball.
You gotta let it go. Look at this. Did not get there.
So he went with the draw stroke, which is easy to underhit, but punching forward 2 rails, it's real easy because you like think about how hard you got to hit the ball to manufacture the angle, and it's so easy to overhit because again that 10 ball, the spot that 10 ball's sitting in, made it really tough to get any look at the 3 ball.
If you're Adrian, you'll take it. Payne calling the crossbank here. All safe all the way.
Left to look at the short rail here. You can't be going for the jump cue, kid. If there's
a kick, right?
If there's a window between the 8 and the 7, you have to kick this. But maybe the 7 and the 8 are just hindering. Maybe he's playing a jump kick here. Yep. This is going to dress up pretty for Payne.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes things interesting.
It sure does.
Is he thick enough to play maybe a rail first combo? Yeah.
I think so.
Rail first combo, follow the rock, and you just got to make sure you don't overhit it because the 4 ball is going to be flying after it hits the 6. It's going to be moving real quick. And you're trying to play the 4 in the right-hand corner, I think. He's trying to feel it out right now.
Yeah.
It's tough to feel shots like this out because you don't shoot them very often.
Such a big bullseye.
Oh, he went straight into the 6. Ooh, and this works.
Go with the rail first.
Yeah, I think the rail first might have been the way to go, but
I mean, this ended up being pretty good.
It turns out okay with a double kiss. Yeah. Ike, I heard that she broke and ran her last rack last night, which is not easy to do on that hay ball table.
It's hard to get on the 7 ball here too, Collins. I mean, got a lot of mileage out of it, but this is tough.
Yeah, you just got to send it. I think you got to maybe thin it. Send the cue ball down past the 10.
The right side of the 7?
Yeah, from our perspective. You can also stop the rock and try to bank it 2 to 3 rails, up table, but I think that's a little bit harder to control the angle of the 7 ball. I don't think you can get enough out of it. So I think you're forced to thin it, but if you catch it too thick, you're going to risk leaving a shot in the bottom left corner. Yeah, I think he's looking at it right now. You got to hit this so thin. Is he going to get there?
He's going to hit the 10 ball and hook him.
Watch it go right in between. Oh, my gosh.
What did I say? Nice shot there from Payne. Where's he from? What's that flag?
Indiana.
Ah, okay. He's playing some great pool right now, man.
Yeah, he really is. Bye, Gabby.
Adrian a bit undecided what he wants to do here. Needs that ball to turn, and it did. Can you see enough of this ball to cut it, Collins?
Yeah. But it's really difficult. Like, really difficult. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought he made it. I thought he made it.
All right, this is the best look that you've had through 4 games if you're Adrian.
Here's the moment, Mom. Your son has a chance to get this one back.
That's right. Pretty good through one shot here. Not wasting any time.
This is kind of what I meant about the rhythm, though. If this starts working for him, you know, sometimes it can be touch and go because you get a little bit overconfident and you take a shot for granted or something like that, and it becomes bad for you. But
he finds his groove, though.
But exactly, if it starts working for him, it's really strong. Whoa, he tried to miss that ball.
He kind of let up there on that stroke.
And Payne was the first to break, so it's going to be his break.
Real big spot in the match here. You know, if you're Payne, you want to just keep that separation. You've been playing great pool. Smart decisions, great execution. You just can't let a kid like Adrian back in the match. Once you have control like this. Square hit. Balls are down. Is the 3 ball going to get in the game? It's not. And look at the way that this dressed up. The 2 balls got a pocket. 1 ball all the way down. That 3-6 is the toughest shot that he's going to have. But this is just what you were hoping for if you're Payne. After giving that last rack away to Adrian. Confident shot all the way down there for Payne. This is the whole rack right here. 2 to the 3.
It's so funny that the 3 and the 6 ended up in the same spot on the table.
Man. Okay.
He's cutting it blind. We're trying to draw the rock behind the 6 ball.
I don't mind that because look at the line that it's on.
Yeah.
You know?
3 goes straight into the 10 ball. You can draw straight back, right? Into the 6. You can bury him too.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonder if he's calling this just in case.
Well, you wouldn't. You can't. It's an all-out safety.
I mean, but I'm saying just, sometimes you'll call that, call it just in case kind of shot. I think he's drawing here, Collins. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot for sure.
Oh, man. Nice execution there from Payne. And he saw it all right.
Yeah, Adrian's forced to... Is he forced to 3-rail kick this? What's he doing? Moving the 9 to tie up the 6 ball. Look at this shot. Oh, he didn't quite get there. 6 ball still has a pocket.
Now, am I right in that if that were to be like you can't do that in hay ball?
Correct.
Right?
In hay ball, an intentional foul is loss of frame, and if you do a second intentional foul in the match, it's loss of match.
Wow. Okay. Pretty strong.
So you could be in a race to 7 and in the second frame lose the match if you intentional foul twice.
Mm. Two smart kids, though, you can tell. I mean, for Adrian to see that shot right away.
You mean for
both? I mean, like for Payne for shooting the
yeah,
safe,
and then Adrian trying to tie up the 9 ball with
return,
the 6.
Yeah, and he saw it right away.
Yeah. Well, he saw that he had no hope of hitting the ball.
Yeah. I mean, Payne buried him.
Yeah. Look at the rail on this match. Everybody wants to see it.
I know that guy back there's got some style, though. I'll tell you that.
Style, you said?
He's got some style to him, yeah. Pink hat, pink shirt.
Which guy? I can't tell.
Looking fresh.
Who's got style?
Hey.
Check out that rail, man. Everybody's watching this match.
I would bet that Mama McBride has got the match on YouTube on her phone right there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, it's a tough game, man. Hay ball is a very tough game. I don't know if I'd say it's quite as difficult as a game like 1 pocket on 4-inch pockets, but it is a tough game. Which, by the way, guys, for hay ball, if you exceed the 100-minute time limit and you're tied, you play a shootout.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. You have to shoot. The object ball is sitting here, and the cue ball is here.
More to the left.
Well, in the center of the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's basically how far apart the balls are, and you have to, on the Chinese 8-ball table, on the hay ball table, cut the ball in. It's silly. Yeah, you couldn't play 1 pocket on a hay ball table. It would take too long. You'd have to play one pocket, but like race to 3 balls or something.
No, it wouldn't be fun.
And it wouldn't be fun.
You take away such a big part
It
of
takes
the game.
away, like, the whole game basically
Yeah.
doesn't exist. Like, the early game doesn't exist,
Yeah.
right? And then the late game where you move all the balls up table doesn't exist because no one's going to make a bank into one of those pockets.
Yeah.
It turns it into a pure moving game. You're just trying to get a couple balls right in front of your hole and then protect them and then make a ball.
Well, it's such a precision game.
Yeah.
You know, and so, but because it's so difficult, like you got such a wide room of like containment. You know what I mean? That you don't have in traditional one pocket. Meanwhile, Payne taking a 4-1 lead here.
Yeah,
Just what he needed.
Pretty solid lead.
Keeping his foot on the gas. Kid's looking to get some hardware this week, Collins.
Payne, you said?
Yeah. I mean, just solid.
He's already finished his water. He says, "Can I have that other one? I got to keep chugging this stuff.
Well,
It's
he
keeping
goes
my
from
brain."
playing a hay ball match on their TV table to coming right over on the, this tournament and playing another match back to back. Another kid who's gonna
Check out that logo.
Who's gonna make some waves this
Check
year.
out the logo on his sleeve. Did you see that?
What? Oh, get out of here!
Check that out, man.
Get out of here!
That is a cool logo. I wonder what it's for.
Never heard of it.
It's a good. Really?
Never heard of it. No.
Yeah.
Weird. That
We ought to look it up though.
That kid Hayden right there.
Hayden Ernst,
He's gonna win an event this year too.
highlight reel machine right here. That kid. Talk about
there's his dad in the
shot
background
making.
there, too.
Come on. Why are you focusing on his dad? Look, it's focusing on his dad. That's so funny.
Who are you trying to focus on?
Hayden.
Oh.
There we go. Hayden Ernst. This camera will just not let me focus.
Yeah.
Mike is back here driving me up the wall. Yeah.
We're gonna have fun this week, buddy. You want me to see if I can get Sam in here for the next match? I think you're gonna do the Sophia Mast 8-ball match.
Oh, fun.
You can see if I can get old Sam Henderson in here with you.
Yeah.
You wanna ask
That'd
him?
be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What are they waiting on?
I don't know. They're waiting for the ref?
No, because there's no ref.
Yeah, there's a ref.
No, there's not. They've been racking their own.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Marissa Dew.
Oh, Payne. Payne took a break. Made a ball. 1 ball. Dressing up in front of the corner pocket. 6 ball gets out of the way. 2 ball by the bottom left corner pocket. This table's wide open. The 3 ball is the only ball where it's, even questionable whether or not you can get easily onto the ideal line. But once you get there, watch out 8 ball. Oh my gosh. He's got to look, it looks like.
You got to get this game if you're Adrian, though.
Wasn't Hayden's dad is the young guy, right? The younger looking guy with the long hair?
Hayden's dad's the one that was right behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his dad. The one that I was trying to focus on back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his dad. He'll squash you like a twig, too. He's built like He-Man.
Who, me?
You for sure, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not cut up.
going to happen here, Colin?
You're just going to kiss perfect. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought he was catching half the ball, but this is triple tough.
This is incredibly difficult, yeah.
Can you thin the left side of the 4 and try to put the cue ball near the 10, I guess? I don't know. It's real tough, but I don't know what else to do. It's probably equally as difficult to pocket the ball, so you may as well just try to pocket the ball, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I might even see if I can bank this ball up there by the 6, in that pocket. I might try that before letting this... Well, never mind. I guess if you cut the ball like that, it don't matter.
Well, now you're over the 10 ball.
Wow, he's just staying aggressive here. Going all offensive.
Look at the 6 is all the way down table. How are you going to get there?
Just going to come across 2 rails. End up on the right side of the table for a cut on the 6.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, dude.
Look at that. When you gotta make a move, you go make a move, man.
Oh my days. That's called working real hard to stay in the match and doing good work.
It's a bump here. Doesn't not want to be on top of it.
Got an angle to play a similar style stroke, that kind of like punchy stun stroke to play the 9 in the same pocket here.
Whatever you do, just put the ball down.
Yeah, you got to make sure you make this 8 ball. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you don't make this, or if you don't make this 8 ball, your opponent's going to like it.
Here we go. Okay. Tell you what, if he misses,
Payne's probably going to shoot.
Yep. High probability.
Yeah, if you... Well...
No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, if you look at the percentage lease. That is a deep cut right there. If you get that joke, guys...
It was this time last year.
No, it was 2 years ago, wasn't it?
No, I think it was this last year, I think.
Was it last year that you pulled out the percentage lease?
Yeah, I think it was.
I thought it was the one 2 years ago.
Meanwhile, when you need a rack, you got to dig deep.
You just got to make sure you don't let the other guy to the table.
Oh, man. Words of wisdom here.
Yeah. I love it when guys back at your homeroom say things like, man, best player in the world can't beat you if you don't let him to the table. It's like, well, yeah. Yeah, but you have to play.
Good start. Yeah.
You have to play so unbelievably good to do it that you are playing better than the best player in the world. So therefore you win.
Love the way you played that rack, man.
Oh, where's my camera going?
Just, you're stuck 3. You can't let the guy who's been playing great back to the table.
Look, and he doesn't look thrilled either. Look at him. He's like, God, I'm still down 2 games, alternate break. Mm-hmm. This guy still has to make some mistakes, and he's been playing great.
Listen, you put yourself in the best position possible, right? Like, nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Payne's going to do what Payne wants to do, and he's playing great, and is he going to get a ball down? 8 ball.
Tin Can Corner says, irregardless of what year.
There you go. There you go.
That was definitely last year.
What are you going to do when the guy's just breaking the balls like this, man? Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's the 2-4 lays real nice.
Can you come 1 rail and shoot the 2 on the right?
Yeah, but I feel like the
you know what I'm talking about?
The area for position is so much smaller than the combo, and the combo lays so good. So why try? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you're almost guaranteed to get good on the 2-4 combo, and the 2-4 combo lays really good. So, you make this shot, you got a real good chance to win the rack.
You make this one.
I was serious with that one, though.
I know you were, but you looked right over at me because you knew. You were like, "How's he gonna take it?" All right, here we go. 4 ball. Combination.
Where's the 2 going?
Okay.
Just
the bounce.
perfect so he can get position on the 3. Are you kidding me? Okay.
When you're running good and you're playing good.
I think he did that. Did he do that on purpose?
No, not to where it ended up.
I mean, that's a pretty good spot.
But I think with that speed where the cue ball, where the cue ball for sure is going to end up, and that it's going to be super hard to not get something on the 2 at that speed.
Yeah. I think this is pretty thin in the side, actually.
You just got to put it down. You're going to get on the 3 for sure.
Whoop, my camera's going AWOL on its own.
Just make the ball, and he did. This is exactly the type of matchup that I was expecting to see from these 2 guys.
Sounded like someone miscued out there. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
This ain't easy.
I think you'll be all right here. You can get a pretty full hit on the 6. Come across one rail.
It's blind. It's a blind shot. Can't see the pocket. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Kid's playing great, like wire to wire, man. Through 7 games, just a solid performance at this point from Payne. And if you're Adrian, you just got to keep fighting. Hope that Payne lets up, and although he hasn't to this point. No way.
Drama.
Wow. Okay. There you go. This is what you needed. Big spot here, Collins, from 5-2 to 4-3. All coming down to this kick here. He's lined it up.
Oof.
Oh, and he almost made it.
Almost
is he going to give up a shot?
Ball. No.
Wow. Okay.
Do you just send the cue ball way up table?
Yes.
Yeah, he's looking at the 9 ball right now, I think. Like where he was trying to lay the 9 ball. Didn't get there.
He does not want to hit that.
Oh, he hit the point, got a jelly roll.
I was going to say he doesn't want to hit it, but he did want to hit it after all.
Wow. What a time for such a fortuitous roll.
Let me Google it. Hold on. He was going to have the whole ball to look at there. Was Payne.
Oh, I know.
Like the entire ball. To
Yeah.
do whatever he wanted to do.
Yep. Alan B, was that a sushi roll in the chat there? Looks like nigiri to me.
God, I can go for some sushi right now, man.
Oh my God. Imagine if there was good sushi in this town.
Oh.
10 ball, going to dress up over the corner pocket, and that's going to do it for this rack.
Yep.
Spell that, please. Fortuitous.
Big swing here in this match.
It's something of significant fortune. Large amount of fortune. Fortuitous. Quite fortunate.
4-3.
Oh.
All right. Can he cut this ball on the side? It looks like he can. Oh, and a miss. Now, what's he calling here? Is he calling the 7 or is he calling the 1 off the 7? Because it looks like he plays off the 7.
He's calling the 1, yeah. I'm almost certain he's calling the 1.
Huge pocket.
Huge!
Even you wouldn't miss this bang.
Oops.
Wow, okay.
Do you leave him?
Can't tell. Mm-mm. Good opener to get in line for Payne. I like just floating right in between that 4-3 and getting on the 3 in the corner. Ooh, okay.
This bank doesn't go. I'm almost certain. It's too close to the rail.
It might.
It's real close to the rail there.
I know, but I think you can get enough on it to where you just...
But what's the other options? Cue ball up near the 5 or the 10 or something like that?
God, it's close, man. It's close.
Can you thin the bottom of the 3? Okay,
Yeah,
he's calling it. Here we go. Yeah, that was never going. No, it wasn't. I think he almost double kissed it, and it still went long.
You have to put a little bit of speed on that one, to shorten it up a little more.
Wrong. Sorry. Sometimes I can't help myself. Actually, all the time.
Every time. What are you doing here?
I don't know. It looks like he's trying to lay his cue ball down somewhere that's too difficult. Yeah. I could tell the way he was gesturing at the shot, it was almost like he was trying to get too creative there. Trying to create a shot that wasn't there. I wonder, sorry, I'm overhearing some commentary from the other stream that's going on right now. They're talking about intentional fouls in Hayball.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's an unintentional, like you genuinely had like a brain fart. And you, like for instance, when I was playing Larry, right?
Savannah's dad.
Yeah. I played a shot because there were 2 balls that were wired together on the short rail. And they would go in either pocket, whichever side you hit it on. And so I kicked into his ball to make my ball. But like I did it like with one pocket brain. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, kind of.
I did it with one pocket brain, not realizing that hitting his ball would be a foul. Before I shot the shot.
You didn't know hitting your opponent's ball first was a foul?
In that moment, I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if that would still technically be an intentional foul.
I would think so. I would think.
That is interesting.
Because then you can always make that argument that, oh, that was just a mistake.
Right.
It wasn't intentional.
Right. It was clear that I was intentionally trying to hit his ball, but I wasn't intentionally trying to foul.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does, yeah. We're calling a foul.
We're calling a
For
foul.
sure. Yeah,
It's
a foul.
Well, I mean, loss of frame, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where it's weighted big time.
Yeah. Sorry, just had to go off that tangent for a second. Or hit it a little bit. He's going to be moving towards this 8 at a pretty rapid pace here. He's got a cut here. I think the follow angle goes below the 8 here. Or maybe just straight into the 8s. Yeah, he's digging.
I think you just come one rail out, no? Fade the 10. One rail. Oh, that's what he was trying to do and he missed it.
Oh, guys, we're probably... Well, there's a couple of really tough shots here, actually. So I'll slow my roll, but...
Slow the sushi roll.
Yeah.
Man, is this lay good for the bank, Collins?
I think Adrian cuts this almost every time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just know Adrian. He wants to cut it. So he went and looked at it again.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, see, he's playing the bank now. I know Adrian the way I think I know Adrian.
Well, he wants to cut it. That's why he keeps looking at it so long.
This is the type of shot where, like, just play it. Like, don't middle the decision. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, whatever you want to do, just make sure and commit to that part of it. Like, I feel like when you try to just be a little too cute and play that middle ground of maybe I make it, maybe I don't, then you end up just selling out, you know?
Yeah.
Or, spot to really get buried. Surprised he left that cue ball right there, man. I feel like you could have gotten a lot of mileage out of that thing just leaving it all the way down table.
I think you just got to stop your rock here, and if the bank goes, then you just play another bank.
What happens if the bank goes?
You play another bank with
it.
Stop shot played in the side.
You made the bank, so you can get what you wish for.
Well, and then if it doesn't go, you just try to play the speed where the 9 comes into play.
Yeah, but if it didn't go, your 6 ball's hanging in the pocket.
Yeah, for a jump shot. Yeah, I guess I see that. Yeah.
No, I think even a rail first it might have gone. But either way, he'll have a stop shot right here on the 8. This lays real good.
Yeah. Hit it too hard.
He's going to be all right.
Well.
He's going to be... How do you like this? You're good at these, like, real thin cuts.
Mike, you always say that about me, but I really feel like it's one of the weakest parts of my game.
I mean, your whole game is weak, but, I'm just
saying. Dude. Okay.
But you do cut these, like, really gaffy, thin cut shots pretty good.
But usually I'm only, like, a couple feet from the ball I do that.
That's true. Yeah, this is long. Oh, man, look at this. He's going to get perfect.
Run into it. Why not? Easy game.
Look at how in the last 2 games, like, it's just shifted. You know what I mean? Like, 4-1, looking to be 4-4. And it's just been, like, a couple little mistakes towards the end, Not the same precision from Payne as we saw early on. Oh, I thought it...
Just a little thick to slow the cue ball down. I mean, did that on purpose for sure.
It's got a flair for the dramatics.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at him trying to shake it off now, too.
He
knows he felt like he didn't hit that one perfect.
When it came off, I thought he missed the ball.
Yeah.
For 4-4. In the hole. We got a match here. This has been great so far.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Like
I
it makes it super interesting
Yeah,
now that
for sure.
the very fast-paced lead from Payne McBride has been slowly chipped away at, and all of a sudden we have a race to 3 in certainly the biggest match of the tournament up to this point as far as implications for who's favorite to make a deep run.
Taking a break.
Looks like it. Keep those hands warm.
What's going on to the left on table 3? Nothing. Okay.
I have a flair for dramatics too. See how I whip that camera real fast? Oh. Is she maybe just coming in to warm up? Yeah, she's clarifying. She's on table 2. Or maybe they're starting the match.
Oh, I thought she's playing after this one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe she wants to warm up before a match.
The Pink Dagger. Look at these beautiful banners they have set up for the arenas. Junior National 10-Ball Championships. This song's a little heavy for me right now. What do you want to do for internet?
Are we on mute or?
No. Tin Can Corner, that question, you say who's calling the streamed matches? Are you asking who's picking them? I believe it's... I mean, we're the ones that get to help decide anyway which ones end up on this table, but I think that one was originally scheduled for 4 o'clock. Maybe they're putting it on that table because it looks like this one's going to go a little long here. We are back in action. I'm just taking a look at the bracket to see the plan here moving forward. Ooh, Payne trying to roll it behind that 10 ball, and all of a sudden Adrian's got an opening. Oops. Coming up short here on the 2 ball. Really thin cut and very dangerous to hit this at high speed because of how much traffic there is on the left side of the table. Oh my gosh, he missed everything. Clips the 3 ball and has a shot in the bottom right corner. How sick. He's got fairly clean cueing here, and I think he can follow and miss the 9 ball as well, which is like, wow. And a really strong sequence of shots right there. Let's see what he comes up with on this 4 ball. So good. That is like top quality pool, those last 4 shots. Yeah, all matches are straight up. That's right. What's going on, Mike? And now Payne McBride making the mistakes on the kick shots. The momentum has completely shifted here. Wow, some solid control from Adrian Prasad in this rack. And he puts one on the board because of it.
What did I miss, man?
Adrian just really controlled that last rack. He made some incredible shots.
From 4-1 down to 5-4 lead in the race to 7. Here we go.
Look at these. Look at this sequence of shots here, man.
So just a heads up, I think we got the Sophia match coming up next.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
So he punches the one in. And then comes up short here. Look at all the traffic on the left side of the table.
He doesn't cut this ball, does he? He doesn't cut this ball.
And he misses everything and gets a nice little bump on the 3 ball.
Wow.
And then watch. He pockets the 3, right? Uses the 6 to stop the cue ball.
Cross bank.
And watch what he does with the cue ball here. We're missing the break, but it's worth it.
Wow.
That's how he won the rack right there.
Wow. We got another twist, though. Scratch from Adrian.
Scratch on the break. That's what we missed during our replay.
All right, so we get the Sophia match at 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably a Savannah match at 5:30.
Okay.
And then after that, I don't know.
A little tap on the head right there. It looks like he was less than thrilled with the result here, but he's got so many options.
For sure, yeah. I wish I hit it that bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's in great shape here, I feel like, you know? You like just playing one rail for the 3 in the same pocket?
I mean, so many things are good here.
Yeah.
If you can cheat the pocket and play the 3 on the right-hand side, that's really good.
Just float down? Okay.
Yeah, because where the 5's sitting, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah. This is what I like. Right
yeah, he's going with the same pocket. Comes up with a real nice angle as well.
I feel like you're not trying to hold to get into like a tighter window where you can just end up in such a really big area where you'll be all right. You know?
Yeah.
Just looking to see what angle he's got on this 3 ball here.
Oh, he'll be moving ideal on the 5 ball. No question.
No question, he says.
Without question.
No doubt.
Question. Oops. I thought he would get below the 5. The stun up to the 6.
Well, just a reflection of the angle that he had for the 3.
Yeah,
but
apparently it was really straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Payne having to fight his way through some adversity these last few racks. Let's see if he can hold it together here on this really big shot here on the 5 ball. Looks like he's going to take the 9 out of the equation by drawing to the side rail.
God, he hit that ball good.
Hit it really good.
He hit that ball well. His timing is just real nice right now. He's flatter on it than what he wants to be, but
I don't think it really matters because
it's where
the 7's
yeah,
the 7's so close.
Yeah.
And you could even stop the rock right there
For sure.
and
For
get
sure.
really good on the 8 ball. You're probably better off just doing less here.
Perfect.
But why not get closer? If you can get closer with a similar angle, life is good. This is actually a perfect angle to watch this shot from. You can watch the ball go down, see the cue ball, see what kind of line you're going to end up with on the 8 ball. It's like so good because now it's so effortless to move the cue ball to the good side of the table, you know? All you got to do is focus on making the ball here. It's a great shot.
There.
It's a great shot.
We're about to have a race 2 here in a minute.
Looks like you're about to go run in a race right now, man. You're tapping your feet so much. That Venom energy drink doing good for you?
No, I didn't get a workout this morning, so I'm just trying to like keep my,
He's trying to work out his calf right now.
Not trying to like, slide downhill here. There you go. There you go. Tie it up here, Payne.
Yeah. take a quick swivel here. We can take a look at the hay ball action going on next door. Look at these gorgeous tables, man.
It's looking pretty good.
The construction of these tables is pretty astonishing, actually. They have like 1.5 or 1 3/8 slate, so it's very thick slate. And the way that it works is it's sitting on top of these pins. It's just resting there. It's not attached, the slate, but the pins are all individually adjustable with like a, like a nut and bolt system for leveling the table. So you can level the different sections of slate however you need to make sure you get the right roll.
Quality.
Yeah. Not to mention that all the wood that everything is sitting on top of is all engineered beams. Like multiple pieces of wood that are, pressed and glued together into structurally engineered beams. Instead of just taking a hunk of wood there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Big time for a dry break, man.
Yeah. Adrian's going offense again.
This is what he's been doing. This is actually what got him back in the game. We talked about this at whatever, 4-2 down.
Yeah.
In the hole.
Adrian just makes everything he shoots at, man.
Okay. Tough to tell. What has he got here, Collins?
Use the 2. I mean, if it doesn't go, if it doesn't pass the 6, well, it looks like it passes the 6. He's drawing the rock, so he's getting position on the 3 here. He's checking it out. I guess we could probably see from the other side of the table. Oh, yeah, that ball goes. Adrian's got a little bit of a insurance policy in the fact that the 3 ball is not on the rail up there. So even if he hits it and comes up short on the stroke, he can still cut the ball in. Or if he kisses off the 8 funny and it leaves him near the long rail, it looks like the 3's still cuttable.
Like what he's doing here, just making sure he hits it exactly where he wants to.
Oh, you got to get there here.
Yeah. Such a big opportunity here, 5-5. And look at this shot here from Adrian.
Take it easy.
He's consistent, man. Aggressive style of play. Mm-hmm.
He's a straight shooter.
Oh. Wow.
Believable.
Wow. Got quiet.
Heartbreaker.
Super tough spot there when you're in great position coming with a good shot. Look at him. He knows it was his
you've been in
his stroke.
You've been in firing mode too, you know what I mean? Things have been working and then all of a sudden the game just slams the brakes on you. Says, "Nope, not today."
There's never a good time to miscue like that, but man, at 5-5, given the way
I know, it's brutal.
Just clawing your way in.
Oh, he decides to run into the 4 here. That's pretty gambly, and it works out.
Oh, nice shot there from Payne.
Can he hold the cue ball underneath the 8 though? I think the 4 ball's got so far to travel that with how thin he's hitting the ball, the cue ball needs to go above the 8 here.
I think you got a lot of options here.
I think you got to play this with inside and try to run into the 10 or something.
Yeah, I like that. You aim for the 10, I think you're going to be all right. Such a big ball to hold the cue ball with.
He's going pure high ball here.
Ooh.
Tried to run into the 10. Yeah, you needed some inside on that ball.
Say it again.
Needed to put some inside on that ball.
Needs some inside, okay.
I'm telling you, man. Oh, Michael, yeah, I'm really excited to do that Chuck Markoulis event, the WNT event. Obviously, I'm thrilled and honored and lucky to be doing work out of Oscar's room there. He's the one that set up the whole event, obviously, so. Calls a side pocket here. And he's going to leave a look.
Big shot. How did you hit it, Payne McBride? And he's hooked. He's going with a short stick here. Deserved a little better after hitting that ball.
No way you're jumping here. Oh, did he grab the short stick?
He did. He put it back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that he went to go grab the short stick to here. Yeah, you can't jump here. The 10's too far away. You'd basically be landing right in front of the 6 ball, which is extremely likely to have you jump the cue ball off the table. The rail first goes. It's going to send you up table towards the 7 as well.
He's sticking the ball right there.
You could scratch here, can't you? Oh my gosh. That's what I was talking about. I thought he was going to get behind there and roll towards the pocket, but look, he's got him corner hooked.
I think he can see it.
No. I think he's frozen to the rail.
You're right. You are right.
Well, Adrian doesn't really want to work with my cameras here, but he's always been selfish anyway.
Yeah. Think about that kid.
That turned out real good for Payne, but I'd say in general, when going after that ball like that, unless you've practiced it a significant amount, like that specific style of kick withdraw to stop the rock like that, there's a massive opportunity for a scratch.
Crazy time to get the hook like that.
Yeah.
This rack.
Well, it's just further. It's further punishing Adrian for miscuing and jumping the cue ball off the table. You know. It's amazing how the momentum shifts happen in key moments like that, and how often the rolls follow suit. Oh my gosh, what a hit.
Just like he planned it.
Are you...
Super high IQ there.
That is so good. And it leaves Payne with not a lot here.
He's playing the combo.
Now, when you play this combo, the cue ball is going to be going like this. The 6 ball is going to be going like this. It's like really tough to get a shot here, isn't it? The cue ball is going to be moving slower than the 6, I think, but it's really tough to end up with a shot here, I think. If the 6 ball flies towards that left-hand corner pocket, though, it's actually really quite easy to get on the 6 ball. Wow, he hit it hard, just trying to clear things out and give himself an opportunity, and it worked.
There you go. And if you're Adrian, all you can do is just sit back and watch. And
yeah, I mean, I think he's got to go back and forth here, though, to get ideal, which is, it makes the pocket real small. But the 6 is pretty close to the pocket as it lays. That's what I'm talking about. And now Adrian going to get a redemption shot here. He's got to put a nice low cue ball on here, or like nice low draw stroke on this. Whether he's planning to stun the ball or draw it doesn't matter. You still have to get real nice and low on this ball.
I feel like he hits these tough shots real good.
Yeah. I was going to say, you don't really have to get carried away with trying to move the cue ball too much, obviously, because where the 7 ball's sitting. So it's a nice little, like I said, a redemption shot to put his head at ease, you know what I mean, over the miscue that he just had to. Well,
the 7 ball is such a good position where it's like you just bear down and make the ball and you're going to get a shot on the 7 ball, you know, and just a wild 11th rack so far.
Yeah.
You know, just the way everything's going.
Well, you're feeling the pressure, you know. You're seeing the pressure. We saw this, obviously, the miscue and jumping the cue ball off the table from Adrian, and now that, I would say, that 6 ball, it's not an easy shot. It's not a hanger, but it's one of those shots that I'm sure Payne has hit thousands of times in drill practice. It's like the yo-yo, if you're familiar with the yo-yo drill. But the reality is it does make the pocket kind of small, and if you're going to miss it, that's the spot you're going to miss in. And Adrian does end up getting out there, and first to the hill is massive when you've been fighting so hard in this rack, or in this match.
From 4-1 to 6-5 now. Such a great match. When I saw it on the bracket, I was like, this is gonna be quality right here, and has not let down.
Looks like the practice is still going on over there. Or maybe this is a match. Maybe they started the match.
No, it's
just practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to change this song.
Hasn't had a ton of success on the break. Let's see what he can find here. His last break of the match. Has a ball down, 10 balls down also. Cue ball was looking to scratch, but it doesn't. And if you're Adrian, you'll take it. 10 ball's going to spot up now.
Can't play the 5-ball combo here, can you?
I wonder if you can play rail first and make the 1.
If you play the 5-ball combo, the 1 ball is it's hitting the 5 rather thin, so the 1 ball is going to be traveling. So where do you stick the cue ball? I mean, I think you got pretty good odds to make the ball, but it's coming up with a shot on the 1. You basically have to trickle it in and hope the 1 ball stays close enough to the pocket that you have a shot with a realistic look to get back down table with the 2 ball. This is an interesting spot.
Yeah, I kind of like playing the 1 off the rail, off the 5.
I don't think it goes, actually.
Holding for the 2.
I don't think it goes. I think the 5's taking up too much of the pocket. See,
there you
look
go.
at the 1.
He's good now.
Is he, though? The tangent line's moving towards the 3, so you can't kind of like, the comfortable shot here is to kind of pull
Widen
off.
out.
Yeah, like pull off the 1 and come up to the 2 here. But because of where the 3 is sitting, now you got to like hit the ball with outside spin and come up here, and the 8 ball's taking.
There you go.
Taking the left-hand pocket. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess the 8's deep enough where the combo lays really good. You better call the 8. Better call the 8. Did he call the 8?
I think everyone knows what he's playing here.
Well, in theory, technically, if he didn't call the 8,
here we go.
I guess if there's no ref at the table, the call goes to the shooter, but we are on stream. I don't know. I'm assuming he called the 8, obviously. I'm assuming he, with his words, used his words.
Look at the 10 ball.
He's going to make it past.
Oh.
Oh, drama.
Getting a little loose here at the end of the rack.
Oh, drama. Just when things were supposed to get really easy.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, use the whole pocket.
Feet, and Adrian Prasad 2 balls away from winning this match 7-5.
2 stop shots.
Class performance from the young kid from Sacramento.
And
big delivery. Handshake.
What a
Clap
match.
From everyone.
That is a great match.
Smile from Mama Prasad over there.
Adrian's thrilled, I'm sure. I'll tell you what, man, there's not many things that kid likes more than winning. he gets all he can't contain himself, But
big match, man.
Yeah, big match.
Faced a lot of adversity.
Well, this is the shot. This is the shot. That, like I said,
playing so good.
Look at him setting it up immediately because he knows he's hit it like a million times.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the way he needed to hit it. He needed to hit it and go back and forth.
Yeah.
I think the way he just hit it right there, he would have ended up in a bad spot on the table. But at any rate, you just gotta find a way to feel good about the shot again and then move on. So don't go anywhere, folks. We got Sophia Mast coming in. She's going to be playing Tanvi. Is that who she's playing? That's who was with her on the table next door. Oh, I thought that I saw Tanvi in the chair over there. I thought I heard her name at the banquet, too. I see. I could be mistaken. So I'll actually grab the bracket and get the names on the scoreboard and get everything set up. But we'll let you guys watch Sophia Mast get warmed up on the table as Adrian gets packed up. Oh, Kennedy Dunn. Okay, thank you so much, Michael. And which bracket is this that we're playing here? It's going to be... Here we go. All right, we'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Yes, we are playing the American 8-Ball Championship here. Juniors. This is, let me give you the full title of the tournament. 22 and under girls 8-ball. And I'll change the graphic up here on the top right to 8-ball. Hiya. Let's give a quick shout out to all of the sponsors. I know that you've seen some sponsor logos cycling in the bottom right and left corners, but those are our gold, the event's gold tier sponsors. This is everybody who got together to help out to make these events possible. So big shout out to all the sponsors here. Hayden Ernst. Getting a donut? Nice. Nice. That was a crazy match, yeah. 4-1. Mm-hmm. Huge momentum shift. And then big battle in the end. Looks like we're waiting for Kennedy here. I'll just leave you guys on a room cam here. Or maybe next door. Is this a match or is this warm up? Oh yeah, they're just hitting balls. Seriously? Wow. You want to hang out? Sophia and Kennedy done. Playing 8-ball. Yeah. Cool. Okay. No, it's cool.
Back in a minute. Text me if you need me to come earlier. But I'll be quick.
Okay. I'll text you in 5 minutes. Well, we got Hayden Ernst is going to hang out with me for the next match whenever it does start. I know it was scheduled at 4 o'clock, but think we're waiting on Kennedy here. He's munching on a donut right now. How are the tournaments going for you, man?
They're doing good.
Which, did you play any hayball stuff?
Playing 14U hayball.
Okay.
Kind of wish I would have gotten in the big open one.
Yeah. It filled up. What's your experience so far? You enjoy the game?
Yeah, I enjoy it. I don't like you can't shoot the balls down the rail, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a different game. You got to be a little more creative, right?
yeah.
You got to come up with different solutions that we're not used to coming up with here in American pool.
Yeah. Safeties are a lot easier. I do like that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You can put people in spots that they really just can't do anything pretty easily.
Right. Yeah, for me, one of the most interesting dynamics of the game, obviously, it's obvious that the side pockets are they play a completely different role. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like when they're coming in at this angle, like usually in American pool, when you're coming at an angle, it has to hit
Like
the jaw.
Right. Like if the ball's here.
Yeah.
But you can like cut it out to here, and it'll fall in.
Yeah, it'll fall in without hitting the lip.
Yeah. And then also when you have balls, like in this spot that you're never going to cut down into this pocket,
Yeah.
you play position for the bank because the side pocket plays so big.
I know. That's what I like about it too, using
Yeah.
bank, because I like banking.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So how have your matches gone so far?
I haven't lost yet. I'm
All right.
in winner's side both. I shot a 1,000 TPA on my 8-ball match.
Oh, so you didn't make a single mistake?
Did not make a single mistake.
Nice. That's really cool. What do you think of the venue this year
I think it's
compared to
nice.
last year?
Not gonna lie, I did kind of like last year a little bit better because.
Oh, really?
Because of the bleachers.
Oh, you like the bleachers? Okay, yeah.
And I liked the room being split. Like it just looks too big for me.
Yeah, I'm actually completely the opposite. I feel.
Really?
Yeah, well, I just know that the bleachers, so much of the real estate in the bleachers didn't get used.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did.
Especially from a content production standpoint, it just looks like the room is empty. But then, I just feel like this is so much more. It feels like there's so much more action in the room,
Yeah. I do like the TV table setups a lot better.
Oh yeah, it looks great, right?
Yeah, because like last year they had those steps where you
Right.
walk up and you have to walk like past the TV table and you'd have to sit there and wait for people to shoot before you
Right.
can walk by.
Right.
This year we don't have that.
Yeah, and then also look how clean it looks. They got the new banners and everything for the perimeter, and I think they did a really good job this year of learning from. Well, actually, the last 2 years, right? So the event that happened in Las Vegas. Were you in Las Vegas at the South Point?
That was my first one.
Yeah, so they learned a lot there, and improved like by getting a different venue and allowing for, not being in a casino allows to put money in other places, right?
Yeah.
And so, and then this year, obviously, they learned from last year, and they put it together with a really good floor plan.
Yeah, at South Point, it was hard to find the room. That place is
Right.
so big.
I know, yeah.
Couldn't find anything. It's like running in circles.
So I'm actually gonna go check with the tournament director, see what's going on here, or check with Sophia. Feel free to just chill,
Okay.
and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys.
He's looking for you. He just went out. He literally just came out like 30 seconds ago. Oh. Okay. Kennedy is in a match right now, but Sophia said she's on the hill, so it should be ending soon. You find Sophia? Yeah.
So Kennedy Dunn is in a match right now, and she's currently on the hill. So that's what the delay is. All right. So I'm probably just gonna mute the mics, and we're just gonna chill for a bit. So we'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Leave you guys with like a nice little view of the room. That's probably okay. There we go. Okay, back in a few, guys.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
All right, guys, we're just going to jump right into it. Obviously, Kennedy Dunn is in stroke because she just got done playing a match. So Kennedy wins the lag, and neither Hayden nor I have seen Kennedy play before, so she's a new face for us. Obviously, we look forward to seeing how she can perform, but she is up against a
beast.
A beast, yeah. In Sophia Mast. So and Sophia is very adamant that she is self-proclaimed that 8-ball is her best game. So she's excited to play. She said she was warming up and playing on the hay ball tables a bunch today, so these pockets feel real easy. And that's what she just said to me out front. So Kennedy's got her work cut out for her. But I really hope we get a good match here. Ooh, she kind of slug-racked herself a little bit.
Yeah. At least it's tough for Sophia to run out.
Yeah, it makes it tougher, yeah. So I think here there's no real opening shot for the stripes either way. So
I don't think she can get the 11.
Yeah, and stripes aren't terrible. I mean, solids aren't terrible. Neither grouping's great anyway.
Yeah. I don't know if the 3-ball has a pocket. Or
it goes in the right side for sure.
Yeah.
7-ball, though, there's no easy way to access the 7 in the bottom right.
If the 3-ball goes in the left side pocket, she could bump the 15 and get on the 7.
I don't think there's anything wrong with kind of going into stuff pretty soon here, too.
Yeah.
But if you're going to go into the balls to try to move them, you got to do it earlier than later, because otherwise you leave yourself with less options to maneuver, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like she's committing to picking a few off here. What about cutting the 3 in the side and trying to gamble on the 15 ball, stopping the cue ball with a 15 and hoping it doesn't tie up with the 7?
Yeah, it may go off the 9, and I don't know, she hit it good.
Pretty good. If that 7 goes, you can draw off the 15 into freedom, and you have insurance with the 1 or the 6, right?
Yeah, I think she's good.
I think she can get out from here, yeah. And I don't think anything's going to be sliding towards that 4 ball either.
Yeah, because the 8-ball goes.
You got to shoot the 7 now, right? Oh, she'd be stretched out, so it wouldn't be comfortable to draw.
Oh, yeah, she's not.
Yeah, because otherwise you can draw like straight off the 15 with that angle right there.
I'd rather do that and shoot the 6-ball jacked up, though. But she's fine. Now it's really tough to get on the 7.
Oh, the 7 plays in the left-hand side.
Oh.
Look at this. You can make the 1. You can play the 4 and then roll forward to play the 7 in the side. She's looking at it right now.
Yep, she's out.
She's probably out.
And even if she gets a bad angle on the 7 where she can't get on the 8-ball in the bottom right, she still has the top pockets.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say this right now. I'm not, obviously, hopefully I don't jinx her, but I know a lot of really, really, really strong players that would not have found a way to get out right there. And now she's got an opening. Well, now she has to play rail first with stun.
Or she could spin it.
I don't think so, actually. I don't think...
Oh, yeah.
Because the 4's too close to the rail.
It looks like she's trying.
Oh, she cheated the pocket. She cheated the pocket and made the ball rail first. Made the ball hit the rail.
Yeah. This is the bad angle I was talking about, but
Yeah.
I think she can go into that little pack there and still have the 8 in the upper pockets.
I think if you're going to be shooting this into the side, unless you have a really nice angle to kind of skip off the 15 towards the 8, if you don't have that angle, it turned out okay, yeah.
Jacked up though.
I was gonna say go into it pretty hard, but
Yeah.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
Big shot to make actually she's already made a hell of a statement.
Yeah. I'm kidding.
With this rack. This was super difficult to try to find a way through all the solids. And even now if she rolls this and leaves the 8 in front of that corner, you're basically saying to Kennedy,
And
you better not miss. She just missed. She's center of the bag. Just middle of the pocket, dude. Just starting things off with just a super difficult run out.
That's the sickest out I've seen all week.
That was sick, wasn't it?
That was sicker than some of the hay ball shots I've seen.
Yeah.
Looks like Kennedy's already taking a break.
Wow.
Or no, she was
Oh,
just
she's
getting
just
the water.
grabbing some water.
Maybe no, she was right there.
Well, that was fun to witness.
Oh, it's one of my biggest pet peeves in 8-ball when people don't put the 1 ball at the top. I don't know why. I
Yeah.
just don't like it.
Hey, Gerard. Yeah, it is me. They ended up using me in the end to stream all the junior stuff.
The tables are racking really good right now. You may see a few of the second balls going into the side. Actually, no, I think I saw Sophia breaking from the side in practice.
Yeah, she said that she broke and ran 2 racks before, like while she was practicing on this table. So we'll see if she can replicate the break that was working for her in her practice.
See here.
She hit the 1 first, did you see, or the head ball first? Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was like a pseudo second ball break, like a half. You know what I mean? Halfway in between a head ball break and a second ball break. That was interesting.
So the problem with the 3 ball going in the side is it doesn't really work because the balls in the corner come by and they kind of knock it out of the way.
Uh-huh.
So that's the only problem with that kind of break is the 3 ball's not going to go in the side.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets kicked up in that corner. It almost went in.
What do you do here?
I feel like you have to take solids because the stripes are just so messed up.
Well, but then you got the 5 and the 4 in the middle of the stack anyway.
Oh, that's the 4. I thought it was. I don't know what I thought that was.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
Sophia-
both groupings are really not nice to deal with here.
I think she may be able to shoot the 6 and bump the 10 possibly, and then shoot the 5.
I think you have to load that up with a lot of inside, and she's too close to the rail to do that comfortably. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, she did.
No harm, no foul in missing that ball though.
She has the correct angle. She may be able to go into the. She looks a little flat on the 15 though.
Yeah, too straight in the side.
I guess she can shoot the 5. Ooh.
Well, I think the 6 ball goes. Could be wrong. But still not a lot of angle to go into the pack to try to open things up. That should be priority number 1, is developing that region of the table. Priority number 2, obviously, if you're solids, is that 7 and 1. So she left herself really steep on this 5 ball to try to, maybe draw off the 5 a little bit or just a touch of outside spin, try to develop this 4 ball a little bit and then see what happens. She's got no insurance on this shot, though.
Yeah, she could end up with no shot after this. Depends how you hit the pack. She hit him good. Ooh.
8 ball clears out nicely. 10 ball kind of ties up with the 2. This rack is going to go a few more innings.
She may be able to draw off this rail closest to the camera with the 4. Oh, wait. No. Does the 4 go on the side?
Ooh, we can find out. Looks like it does.
Yes. I like... I don't know. It looks a little steeper. Yeah, she's going to shoot the 3 ball and then play for the 4 in the corner. Whew. Shot. I think she's going to try to go full follow here and come up and try to play the 2 in the same corner. Ooh. I don't know if the 1 goes in the... I don't think it does. Doesn't look like it. She's looking at something with the 1-7. May just be able to try to break it up and leave Kennedy tough. Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Smart, because the 7 and the 1 now both play in the side so easily from so much of the table. And either one has the possibility of granting her access to the 2 ball, right?
Yes.
So that's a real smart shot.
If I'm Kennedy, I would try to put her somehow behind that 9-14. Try to get ball in hand and get that 10 ball out.
What a
Wow.
shot.
It's a lot tougher than it looks.
That was extremely difficult as far as like execution level goes.
I think she can shoot the 13 and kind of float into that tiny little gap and play the 10 up table. She's just gonna set the 12 or the 15.
It's a 15 ball. She's kind of, I mean, you got to just stay, in ball pocketing mode if that's the mode you're going with.
Can't tell. I think the 10 passes.
It does go in the top, but it's difficult to get ideal on it. Well, now the 10 goes in the side, but she left Sophia a really nice opening shot on the 2 ball, and if the 1 still passes the 10,
2-0.
probably gonna have a really good chance to get out here.
I mean, this is actually kind of hard to reach.
This is all ball fouls too, so keep an eye.
I don't know if the extension's gonna work here. Just because it's hard to get enough elevation. He's gonna have to go forward. Maybe not. I don't know.
Whoa.
Wow.
Easy game. This game is so easy, guys. I don't know why people say it's so difficult. It's just so easy to do stuff like that. Obviously. Because she made it look so easy. Doesn't that drive you crazy?
I know. It's just like, oh?
Just knowing how difficult some of this stuff really is, and then somebody just comes along and just makes it look like a hanger.
And then when I go home and try to do it, I can't do anything.
Yeah. It's brutal.
You can just roll this ball. She may go up table. Yeah, she went up table and come back down. 2-0. Ten ball. Make sure she doesn't hit it with her sleeve or something. That could be a little dangerous. Game over.
Game over. You said you don't play till 8:30?
Yeah.
What game you playing?
Hey ball.
Hey ball.
I play Noel Montano.
All right. And what other events are you playing this year?
14U hay ball. 16U 8 ball.
That's co-ed, right?
Yeah. And then I have, I think, 14U 9 ball, 16U 10
Which 14U
ball.
9 ball you were runner-up last year, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you played that sick match against Jazz.
I played good like the first 3 racks of both sets.
You played unbelievable.
And then after like the first 3 racks, I got tired.
And he also got in like free stroking mode, I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, it was like 1 in the morning, wasn't it? It was something crazy. I think we started at 11:30, so I think we probably ended around then.
Uh-huh.
So we had to play 2 sets.
Right.
Another tough out here.
I think she's asking about whether it was a dry break or a compliant break or a dry break or something. I don't know.
I didn't even know there was a compliant rule
For it's just 4 balls need to go to the rail.
Oh,
But I'm pretty sure she got that, right?
I don't know. Can't really tell after the balls are settled. I think.
Oh, she didn't make a ball.
Yeah, she did not make a ball. What difference does it make?
Yeah.
Should be a ref present.
I can go help them investigate if needs be. We can watch a replay here while they're discussing it. Let's try to find out what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is odd. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
She
6,
got, like,
7.
8. Yeah,
I think they got hay ball brain.
they have to be talking about the non-compliant, the 3-ball rule.
It has to be hay ball brain right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Actually, I think they quit doing that for the juniors
Oh, okay,
after
yeah.
last night because the real little kids kept having non-compliant breaks and it was just too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think someone just confirmed that it's just a normal break. Oh, ball in hand. Oh, they were asking about after the break. Did she scratch? Is that what happened?
I don't know what. It has to be
I probably
something
should look at the chat. Object ball hit her cue. All ball fouls.
Oh.
Oh, so since the cue ball didn't go off of the table in the break, that's what they were clarifying. Okay, so on the break, if the cue ball goes off the table, it's cue ball in hand in the kitchen after the break because we're playing by WPA and BCA rules, right? Not BCA Players League. BCA PL rules is ball in hand anywhere on the table. But
I remember that
action-
last year.
yeah, exactly. So anyway, the reason they were asking probably is because it wasn't a cue ball off the table foul. It was an all ball foul. That makes sense. So it would still be ball in hand, even though it was directly after the break.
Probably out again. Actually, the 8 balls are only problem. I think the best ball to break at the 8 would be with either the 10 or the 11. Gotten a little flat, so she's not going to be able to... Or no? I think she can get to the 15. Okay, she's gonna draw back and try to play the 10 ball or the... Yeah. $13 ball here. I think she kind of has to break out the 8 with the 11 now.
I wonder...
I don't think it goes anywhere other than the top right, but that's an extremely small, top left. You have to get perfect.
Yeah, you basically have to roll into the 7 ball
Yeah.
or glance off the 5 with perfect speed.
Oh.
That's not terrible. It's not terrible to miss that ball that close to the pocket.
Yeah. It just surprised me a
Like
little
even
bit.
against even against a pro, it'd not be the worst thing in the world. I mean, obviously you're not thrilled, and you're
Yeah.
against a pro. You're no longer the favorite to win the rack, but I don't think you're so far gone in the odds. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because look at these balls down table here.
That will not do it right there. Yeah, this is not
I wonder if the
good.
5 is dead off the 6. It's close.
It looks a little
It's close. It looks probably
perfect.
it's probably hitting the short rail
Maybe.
right before the pocket. I bet it hits the short rail.
I don't know.
But if you hit it like a high speed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks really close.
But the only thing with that is I think the 6 might go into the 8.
Yeah, you're gambling on the 8 ball, but you'd be opening all your balls up too.
Yeah. Cross side here.
Yeah, now Sophia just has to make a bank, and she's got a real good shot to win the game. Probably going to hit this pretty hard, try to get the cue ball free.
Yeah. Oh. Bet she's glad she didn't make it because she would have froze herself to the back of the...
Oh, right, yeah.
I think she has a 3 ball. That's it. Either the cross bank or straight in the side. I don't know what she's... Oh.
Oh, I see.
Oh. I don't think she called that, though.
No, yeah, she would have need to have called that. Would have been good to call it. Because that's always possible. Oh, did she leave a bank here? There's no way.
Oh?
Are you asking who's in the booth? This is Hayden Ernst. How old are you currently, Hayden?
13.
13 years of age.
I think she only has the 4 ball. She only has the left side of the cue ball, too.
You guys are hearing a little bit of next door. Something crazy just happened.
I think it was a scratch.
Yeah, she's got the right idea here. You're supposed to thin the 3 ball and put the cue ball on the 6.
Yeah. But you don't want to tie up that 3 ball.
It doesn't really matter.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a good speed to miss it at.
Yeah.
You're going to be selling out a shot anyway on the 4 ball probably, but getting that 8 ball right back to the middle of the table is a good thing. Either you want to roll it in pocket speed and try to leave it in the hole, or try to get it back to center table, because your opponent, if they do have an opening shot, they're favored to leave you in a bad spot. If you whoa, unlucky. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like you got to pick your plan of attack, because if you plan to leave it in the hole and all the opponent's balls are down here and they're going to have an opening shot, what happens if they bury you down here?
Yeah.
And the 8's not in the middle of the table? It's completely inaccessible. So.
See, I think I would have stunned it and maybe tried to get behind the 4.
Mm-hmm.
That was an option too.
Try to play the cue ball a little bit safer. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like stunning that ball anyways.
Speaking of the rail, check out this rail. Got people sweating every match these days. It's awesome.
There's Mr. Henderson.
Check out Henderson's shirt. He's got that.
Thing is sick.
He's got that Twitch like gamer font. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Love it.
Cool. Really, Dad?
Oh, is that Pops right there?
Yep.
He's probably looking for you.
Probably is.
Hey, have you seen Hayden?
I don't know. He would have probably done called me like 5 times by now.
Right.
I like the middle break, but this seems to be working for her.
I do too, but the thing is, it really depends on who you're playing.
Yeah.
And how you're playing. You know what I mean? But
if you're playing a real offensive player, the side break's probably a little.
It's
bit
probably better, especially if you think they're better at running out than you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I prefer the center break because
gonna make more balls.
Yeah, the better part of my game is running balls. So. But I also play like every game that I play it's like a very like the best word I can think of is gambly, even though like I'm not
Yeah.
trying to imply that I'm gambling, but it's like I like that high risk, high reward. Oh my gosh. Ooh, trying to scratch.
Well,
But you know what I mean? Like everything that I play, I
Yeah.
play a higher risk, high reward
yeah.
play style just because it's more fun for me.
I kind of like that too.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it if you're trying to win
Yeah,
the
yeah,
most games
yeah,
possible,
yeah.
but it's just a fun way to play for me.
Yeah, I'm definitely more offensive.
Yeah.
What size pockets are these?
It's just a standard diamond.
The 4.5.
So 4.5, yeah.
They usually pair pretty big, 4.5 brand new cloth.
It's not brand new cloth. It's very clean cloth.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's been used at I think a couple of events, but it's very clean. They clean it thoroughly.
I was gonna
So-
say it feels like brand new cloth.
Yeah, yeah. It's not quite brand new. You don't get that extra like you know, like the overspin when you hit a
Yeah,
rail,
yeah.
you know, that like makes it slide funny or stutter and die sometimes. You're not really getting that on this table, but you're still able to draw the rock really well.
Yeah, inside English just doesn't exist.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I'll shoot inside on a ball and it just comes straight out the angle. It just comes straight out. It's like I didn't even put anything on it.
Sure, yeah.
It acts like middle ball. The 10 is a little funny.
Chris Knowles says off to play League. He says great job as always, Collins, and then puts in parentheses and Mike. Mike will always be in the parentheses. Okay. I just want to clarify to you guys, and I hope he hears that. He's just Mike is always an afterthought. Let's keep it that way. I'll make sure that I send the message forward. I'll forward the message. There we go.
Imagine he walks
Hey,
in
what's
right now.
happening to my camera? Somebody bumping my camera?
Looks like somebody's shaking it. Turn it around in the face.
I wonder what happened there. It looks like it's okay now.
It looked like somebody just took it and went.
Yeah, it's on top of a pole. So if somebody bumps the pole, then let's try to recenter our angle here.
Hey.
Oh no, it's right in the middle. Can't get. That's good.
Oh.
Sophia's just going animal style right now.
11 to 8 is.
It's really natural.
Yeah.
It's real natural. Just stop the rock right there. You know, like play maybe what is it, like 930 on the cue ball. You know, so you're still a
Yeah.
little bit above center, but you spin right around the 3 ball. She's rolling forward a little bit.
Yeah. I
Same
like that.
idea.
Like that to give myself a little bit more angle. She needs to make sure she doesn't hit the 1 with her shirt or something.
Yeah, you want to hit pure left on this ball, but you want to you need to realize that when you put that much spin on the ball to get around the 3, it's going to gather some speed off the first rail, and if you don't account for that, you might end up behind the 7.
Looks like she's going with a high ball.
Is she coming down between the 6 and the 3 maybe then?
Yes. Ooh.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, that is a tight rope to ride. Right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Yeah, if you put left on that ball, you come like this, and that opens up the angle, and so you're coming like this, right?
Yeah.
But that's why I said the 7 ball comes into play, because if you overhit it.
Yeah.
But this is good. I mean, it's definitely an opportunity to make the
If you
ball.
overhit it, you can shoot it in the other pocket.
Yeah.
Like it's getting ready to be. Yep.
Good shot.
4-0. I'm assuming this is winner side.
I believe so, yeah. This is first round, actually.
Oh.
I think this is first round. Just marking the score there. Let's see. Yeah, first round. Winner here plays Jordan Helfrey.
Good. Sophia wins. That'd be a good match.
Up next, we got Savannah Easton and Caitlin Giddens. It's actually a rematch from last night in a different game. I got to go check and see why my camera's moving so much, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. Looks like a dry break from Kennedy. That 111-14 may cause her some problems. Never mind, because I think if she shoots a 6, you can get on the 2, then the 2 to the 1 in the side pocket. And then she can maybe play the 7? I don't know. Yeah, just a little bit of draw. That's no good. Nope. Odd. Okay, now she's got to shoot the 7 and the 1 is on an island. Yep, this looks good. You may draw into the 4. Just maybe. Okay, she's gonna shoot the 5.
Thank you.
Did you figure out why I was doing that?
Yeah, it might be the air conditioning is kicked all the way up right now.
Oh.
Kicking off and that one helped.
I was gonna say everybody's in there freezing, but I think it feels good.
Yeah, so it might be that. So after this match, I'm gonna I'll probably do a stream reboot and I'll go fix that, or maybe I'll just put it on a different camera. That's what I'll do. I'll put it on a different camera while I fix it. But at any rate, we are here, and Sophia is running out, huh? She's like dead perfect too, because you just got to stop,
Yeah.
stop, or maybe roll forward, play the 8 in the top left, huh?
Yep, she's probably out again.
Oh, are we racing to 7 in this tournament? It might be 6. Oh my gosh, it's raced to 5. She's on the hill.
Oh
I'm so
my
sorry about that, guys. I
word.
should have done my research. That's
crazy.
Sophia's on the hill. It's because it's 8 ball. The game usually takes longer than 10 ball.
Yeah. Oh, mine was race to 5 too. I don't know why.
Yeah, I forgot. In different disciplines, we play different race lengths. My apologies, everybody.
It looks like she's gonna wrap up this match real quick.
You try to stun into the 14 here? Or do you try to roll forward and...
I think I go under the 14.
She's rolling forward and just playing speed. Look at this.
I hate that just because of the traffic.
Look at how good she hit it.
Oh my god.
That's why she's good at 8 ball, because she's good at little shots like that.
Yeah. That's where I struggle in those little ticky-tack situations.
Yeah.
When the table's wide open, I can run out from really anywhere.
Yeah.
But when these little ticky-tack situations are where I mess up. And
There it
that's why
goes again.
That's why I'm breaking from the middle. Dang. Oh. I guess
Oh, she's playing in the side. Wow. Sorry about the rocking camera, guys. I'll fix it after this game here. Well, there it is.
I don't think Kennedy realized it was over.
Yeah. Racing to 5. All right, everybody. Look at Steve there. Prime right on his sweater. Good old Steve.
Alex playing hay ball.
I'm going to go take a look up here.
Oh, Corey's on the TV table.
Corey Duel on the TV table. Trying to see what's causing my camera to move. See that cable wiggling right next to it?
Yeah.
And I think my platform is wiggling because of the AC. So anyway, I'll go sort it out. We're going to whip you guys back to, or put you guys on the, just on a room view here while we're waiting for our next match. And I'm going to go fix that camera. Thank you, Hayden. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Good luck out there in your 8:30 match, man.
Thanks. I'm going to go watch Corey.
Oh, yeah, time to watch Corey duel.
What the heck he's doing.
Right on.
so salty. I'll still think about it.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop. Ah.
Well, we are just about to start another match. Unless, of course, I spaced out and missed lag, but I think that Caitlin is just here practicing. Yeah, that is confirmed. But we've got Meep Meep, Savannah Easton versus Caitlin Giddens. It's actually a little rematch to the 10 ball we saw last night. They drew each other first round in the 10 ball. Now they drew each other first round in the 8 ball. What are the odds, man? So before they get started, I'm going to step outside of the booth. I'll be back shortly, and we'll kick off the action. Oops, we're still in 8 ball. We are racing to 5. I'll be right back. Looks like the players are waiting until 5:30 to get started. All right, here we go, guys. Looks like the players are ready to lag. I'm not sure. Maybe they're waiting for a ref or for the ref to come over. Where's she going? What you doing? I don't know. Is there... there's not a ref here anymore. I think that last round they just played and racked their own. Yeah. Here we go. Savannah was just checking. Wow. Oh my gosh, she almost made it. I thought she made it. Here we go. Lag underway. Fist bump. It's official. Looks like this one's going to be Savannah. Here we go. Ball down on the break. Savannah, obviously, ball pocketing machine. I wonder if this 12 ball is close to the pocket. Or throwable, because that might be the first shot. No, it's not. Oh, I wonder if you play the 12 off the 6 and the 11. That's just getting too crazy, right? Look at this shot, guys. I'm getting too crazy, I know. No one's ever going to shoot this. Oh, and now no one's ever going to shoot it because she broke it out. But I was looking at this. We gotta have some fun, right, guys? So now Caitlin immediately attacking solids. She's looking like she's going for the run out here, which is going to be real difficult to do if you don't take care of the 7 and 6 early. She does miss the 2 ball. Covers the pocket for the 10 and the 15, though. Wow. Dude, wow. She hit that ball perfect. If this kid keeps improving at the rate that she's been improving at, she's going to be... I don't know how anyone's going to beat her. I guess the break is the big, you know, once you get to the, you know, the next level beyond this, all of a sudden the break is everything. Oh, man, Savannah. She now calls a 15 in the side pocket. Try to hit this 15 rather thin. It's possible she might miss the entire ball. But she hits it good. Puts the 15 in a good spot on the table, too, where it's rather accessible. Even if your opponent plays safe, they have to play a real lock-up safety to keep you from hitting it. She's just looking at the combo, but you can't shoot the combo there. She's shooting the combo, guys. There's a gap, but I don't know how much of a gap. You might need more of a gap to manipulate this. Yeah. Oh, nice cue ball, though. Look, the 7 ball comes back. Oh, and she was playing the cue ball behind the 1 the whole time. Smart. Keeps Savannah from pocketing the last 2 balls. And still doing a good job with the cue ball. You can scratch here if you hit the ball too thick. Oh no, she can see the whole ball. Or half of it, I mean, sorry. I thought she was kicking off the right-hand long rail. Quite a fortunate roll there. And it's looking like game number 1 is gonna go Meep's way. Look at that row of pool players. Look at all them cues. So many cues, so many people waiting patiently to take their turn at the table. Look at this guy. The Prince of Pool. If you want to see that match, you can check it out on the Hayball channel. Pardon me. I don't know why I said that. You can check out the Hayball tournament on the Billiard Congress of America channel. Yeah, exactly, Gabby. Maybe I ought to go check that out. Maybe I ought to go look into that. I need my road dog. I need Melina Mike. Oh my goodness, close to a scratch. Hangs up in the pocket and leaves nothing for you. Apologies. My girl. Gabby, you're the best. Yeah, he's working, yeah. She's just checking out what spot she wants to lay on after she makes this 11 ball, I guess. She might be in a spot where she needs to actually play one of these other stripes first. If the 9 doesn't pass in the lower left, you got to shoot the 12 earlier. She's coming up short here. She's doing a really good job at trying to work her way through this rack, though. Can she see this 12? Imagine she has a window. Oh my gosh, she had a window. Oh my gosh. Oh man, she had such a good run. And got real close to making that 14 ball. Now she's in that spot where she's got one ball on the table and Savannah can play safe at any point very easily. I like shooting the 1-up table right now. She's looking at it. If it passes the 7, I really like it. It simplifies things later. And you have automatic position on the 5 or the 6, but looks like it's really tight past the 7, so... Well, it must go, since she pulled the cue ball back here. It must be tight, though. Maybe she can't... Maybe it takes away that, like, part of the pocket where you can clip the rail on the way in. Look how dissatisfied she is. You can play safe, too. Just roll up on the 7. If it's super difficult, just roll up on the 7. You don't even need to get a rail with the 1. The cue ball hits the rail. Oh, no, she played a stun shot. Why not play it softer, Savannah? Savannah, that's one spot you need to watch that back. I'm gonna go back and show you, because I'm pretty sure either Larry or Tiffany's listening right now. I think being in the heat of the moment of the match made her overlook how simple this was. And I'm gonna look at it again and make sure I'm right about it. But yeah. Yeah, look at this. Just slow roll. The 1 comes... Oops, sorry. The 1 comes out to, like, here. And then the... Oops, sorry. The 1 comes out to, like, here. And the 7, you just go into the rail and behind the 7. Real simple. And she ended up getting ball in hand anyway, because I think she left her real tough on the 14. So pretty fortunate there. I apologize for covering up the screen when that kick was missed, but I just didn't want to forget making that note. Sometimes it's so easy to overthink those spots. You know what I mean? Because you also didn't even have to cut the 1 very much. You could have hit it even thicker and just rolled up on the 7. Anyway, I'll leave it alone. Savannah Easton is up 2-0. Looks like she made a solid. And no easy opener. I think the 5 ball's literally the only opener unless she can see the 2. She's checking to see if the 3 passes, 8 ball passes, 7 ball passes, 4 ball goes in the top left. 1 ball might even be able to squeeze past that 11. Actually, we can zoom in. Use our cameras, see if there's a gap there. Ooh, they might be frozen. Here we go. So she takes stripes. She takes stripes. Because the 11 passes and the 1 doesn't. That must be the reason why. Nudges the 8 ball out. She can use the 10 now to get on the 11. Or, sorry, yeah, 14, then 10, then the 11, then the 9, then the stripe by the 8, and the game is over. She's just got to cinch the cue ball back about 2 inches. Get straight on the 11. Rolled a little far here. Now she's rolling into the 4 ball. Is she looking at... Maybe she's rolling so subtly into the 4 that she's going to kiss off the side of the 4 and roll forward. I don't know if that shot's on or not. Yeah, the shot wasn't on, and she hit it great. She hit it great, because now she's got an angle on this 14, or the 12, where she can go almost anywhere. She might even be able to thread the needle. She did thread the needle between the 3 and the 7. Wow. Wow. Ooh, she missed the 8 ball. Let's go, Caitlin. You gotta open table here. Couple stop shots. Yeah, shoot the 7 now, Caitlin. I don't think... Because you move the cue ball a lot less if you shoot the 7 now. Oh, but this is really good. She really hit that 2 ball full. That was really nice. Sometimes it's easy to forget about the side pockets too. But she still did end up moving the cue ball a lot. Let's see. Similar angle. Ooh, and she ends up jarring the 8 as well. Savannah looking up at the sky. As usual, that time probably... The frustration is probably because she feels like, okay, well, I had to get lucky in this game. This is the same matchup from last night. They drew each other first round in both tournaments. Dude, imagine, yeah. I mean, in this field, right? So if you look at I know that the bracket for the girls 10 ball is quite small, right? But if you look at how many first round matches there are in this tournament, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. What's 7 times? It's like the odds are like 1 in 55 or something like that. 54 or something. Big break coming out from Caitlin here. Ooh, and the cue ball was going to scratch, but the 2 ball gets in the way. Not really sure what to do here to deal with the 3 ball. Or the 8 ball, for that matter. She's going after it right now. Oh no, she's playing for the 5. Okay. Yeah, she might not even be able to see the 5. She's so close to that stripe there. Looks like a little discussion over what just happened. She touched the 12 ball. Yep, she touched the 12 ball. Nice punch stroke from Savannah, but she didn't get a lot out of it as far as the cue ball goes, so she's going to have to make another good pot here to finish getting out. But after that, everything's really reasonable. Really routine. Not a lot of cue ball movement from ball to ball. Moves the 8 down. Got to get that 14 out of the way so you can readdress the 10 ball later. Oh, unless the 10 goes now. If it goes now, it's pretty easy from here. Oh no, don't want to cover up the 14 with the 3, but I think it goes. And she does clean it up, and now she's on the hill. And breaking. The boys doing commentary on the hay ball right now are absolutely geeking out over something that Corey Dool just did. Let me see if I can find the clip they're talking about right now, and I can maybe show it to you guys. Oh, never mind. He's talking about a different shot from a different time. Pretty nice spread here, but a dry break from Savannah. No, I apologize. Not a dry break. I apologize for losing focus there, folks. Let's just pick it up right here. Savannah is shooting stripes. Looks like it must have been a dry break that Caitlin made a ball afterwards. Savannah gets real nice on this 15 ball. The 12 does pass. Every ball has a pocket. The 11 can be shot up table, maybe even in the side pocket to the right. She's overrunning her cue ball right now. I think she was playing for the 11 right there. Well, here's the big shot. Looks like with pure follow, the cue ball should move in the right direction off of the 8. Got to make sure that the 8 doesn't go too close to that 4 ball, though. It was moving in that direction, but she judged the speed real nice. And for the match, there you have it. Savannah doesn't know it's over. Savannah doesn't know it's over. Oh, okay. Well, shake hands. We're playing 8 ball. It's race to 5. All right. Well, there you go. Meep Meep with another 5-0 victory. Lightning speed running around that table. And I'm going to set you guys on a secondary table, and I'm going to go find out what's coming up next. Well, it looks like we don't have another match right away. So I'll let you guys kind of watch this one off to the side if you like, while we're waiting. Let me see if I can look at the bracket to see if anything interesting is coming up. Looks like we have Gavin Bergeron and Caden Hillman coming up at 6:30 on table 2. So you got 20 minutes to grab a bite, grab a drink, grab a Coke, something, and we'll be back in action at 6:30 Central. Looks like this match current score is... Oh, this match is Hill, guys. This match right here is Hill. Alex Parker, I'm not able to check on scores. Unless they're really close by. And there's the handshake. What a Hill match. There you go. Oh, on that table right there. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know the names of so I didn't know who you were talking about or which match it was or anything. So, or I would say of a decent portion of the players, I would be, unsure of who is who. Unless they've been coming out for a few years now. What's up, Ike? That's right. This is freedom. Accompaniment only. We got 15 minutes till we have a match, guys. I'm gonna go mute mode.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, testify the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I count a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right
All right, guys, here we go. This is our 6:30 matchup between Caden Hillman on the left. Gavin Bergeron is on the right. We're playing 8-ball race to 5. Looks like Gavin's going to win the lag. Looks like I found Molina Mike, too. He's going to be hanging out with me for this match. Just watching Gavin warm up a bit. It looked like he was kind of struggling to pocket balls. Maybe a little stream nerves going on there. All right, opening break. Looks like he's going with a head ball break with an open bridge. It's moving a lot on the break, but gets a lot of power into it. Makes the head ball in the side pocket and has literally no opening shot. Maybe the 6 ball's pocketable in the side pocket. Or maybe the 8-14 little cluster there is pointing. Let's see. It's real close. I think if you hit the 10, it makes the 14. Yeah, this rack. I think you got to go with stripes, especially if that 14 ball does play. Like if you can make it with the 10 ball comboing into the 8 and throw it to the pocket. But that's one of those things that is kind of nuanced about the game that I wouldn't be surprised if kids at this age can't read that. If it does lay that way, it looks really close and worth looking at. But he's going to take solids because of the 2 and the 6 laying over the side pocket. The 4 ball leading to the bottom left pocket. The 5 and the 7 are sitting there as well. But the only reason that I would prefer stripes is because they're the ones that are tied up with the 8. Especially, like I said, big asterisk if the 8 ball can be moved safely while comboing that ball. Wow, nice shot by Gavin. As far as pocketing the ball goes. And now he's got to look at the 9 ball. You can go after the 9 here. Just roll the ball. well, now with the way that this rack has gone forward, if he can move this 8 out of there right now without disturbing his good position that he has with the 4 ball. Oh, no. That is rough. Now this rack got real complicated, and I think stripes have the favorite grouping. That 4 ball's in a really bad spot. Wow, nice cut. Really nice cut, and now he's got to look at the 6 ball, at least to keep the run going. He might even be able to get an angle on the 2 to go into the 4. But he's got to swing this cue ball and have really accurate speed control. Give me a piece of that chicken. Snag a piece of that chicken. Okay. Very good. All right. Kid Caden, right as I'm about to say it, misses the 2 in the side. He actually moved into the 4 ball off the 6, which was quite nice, but Collins, would you be able to change the settings so we get notifications when the channel goes live this week? Let me see, Ike. I don't think I have to change anything. Oh, here we go. I want to review this setting for every video. Save. We're not muted. I think you just got to roll up here somewhere. Maybe like cut the two towards the side, not trying to make it. And leave them on the short rail right there. Perfect. Might even be better to hit the two into the 12, move the 12 out of the way, and do the same thing. Oh, he used the 4 ball, which is not great considering he tied up one of his balls with it. Wow, this Gavin is coming with some really... Wow, I can't believe that ball didn't go. He hit it great. But some really good long shots. Smart shot here. Oh, but he left the... I didn't see that the stripe was still up there in the corner. Tried to leave him behind the 4, but it didn't work out. Now Gavin's got automatic position to get on the 14. Decent spot here. I believe the 8 is potable, and it is. First game goes to Gavin Bergeron. Oops, that is the wrong button. I meant to do this. Give you guys a view of the room. How you doing there, Mike?
I'm doing great, buddy.
Are you?
I got a text when I was working out, and they were like, "Colin's looking for you."
Really?
So, I did actually.
I was just making jokes.
Yeah. I was like, "Tell him I'm almost done." No.
That's so funny.
Made it back. Obviously, I missed 2 matches though. Looks like it was pretty good though.
I mean, Savannah won hers in about 25 minutes, and I think Sophia won hers in about 40.
Pretty strong for sure.
Yeah.
Race the 5 with a 9-foot diamond.
It actually might have been under 30 minutes for both of them. Each.
5-0, 5-0?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Don? What's going on? What's going on, Don?
A lot of stuff going on here. Hay ball still going on. This is the 8 ball, so the 10 ball as well is still going on. Instructors are rolling in. Our good friend Sam Dipp's getting the PBIA Instructor of the Year, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere you go, well, at least in our little bubble out here, tons of stuff to check out. If you're in the area, stop by and bring Colin's gifts.
Yes, please.
Yep. For sure. Oh, want to give a shout out to Mr. Pickles or?
Shout out to Mr. Pickles. He just dropped by some gifts, some pickles. You gonna try one? Should we both try one on Mike?
I'm kind of nervous. I've never had a gourmet Irish pickle before.
This is one of those spots where I wish we had a webcam. Do you have a Mevo nearby?
It's got a cinnamon stick in there.
Do you have a Mevo nearby?
I mean, I'm sure we can find some. I've seen a Mevo around here. I'm a little nervous, I'm not going to lie. And by the way, I mentioned this off air, but why would someone bring us a gift of the exact same thing, but they're labeled with our names on it? It makes me feel like...
One was designed for him.
Right.
Yes.
That's
what I'm hoping as well.
It makes me...
We'll each
nervous,
have
dude.
one pickle. We leave the mic hot.
I'll leave it. Can I get a... No, I can't even say it. Never mind.
Wait, what?
I can't even... I was about to walk right into one right there.
Wait,
I couldn't
what?
do it. No, I can't do it. Oh, man, I just dodged a bullet
Can
right
you
there.
have one of my pickles? Is that what you were going to say?
I was going to say. That's what I
Okay.
was going to say. No, and then I caught myself. I almost fell into that trap, man.
No. But no, you got to open yours. I got to open mine. It doesn't have anything in it. Come on. Seriously.
I just had a salad. Your stomach is real sensitive
I
right
know.
now.
That's why it's good content.
Oh, gosh. Come on, man. Really?
You just got to crack open the jar. Someone just hit my camera.
Uh-oh. What happened there? Yikes. Nothing's going to tilt Collins more than that. Oh, moving action going on right now. And that would be Collins right there.
Okay, we're back.
What happened?
I have no idea. No clue.
Was somebody there?
No. There's nothing there.
That's weird.
It's like a ghost. Oh, you know what it might be?
What?
Maybe one of the clamps fell off. Let me go see if the clamps are still up there.
Okay. I have to figure out a way to attack this 7-ball here.
All right, let's do this thing.
What are we
Crack
doing?
open the jar. We're having one slice of pickle.
Okay, and then I gotta go see a buddy of mine who's here. after this.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna be
Well,
long.
no, it's great. You've been here for about 3 minutes. It's good.
No, oh, this is why Collins gets all in his feelings all the time. All right,
Okay,
we're gonna.
I'm cracking them open.
Oh man,
Are
you
they
should
gonna
put
smell?
the thing up to the mic when you crack open the jar.
Ooh. Don't cut yourself.
Can you do that?
Are you for real?
My hands.
What
not
am
the
I?
best, man.
Your mom?
Come on. Okay. I'm gonna smell the jar first.
They smell decent.
It does smell
They
pretty good.
smell like
actually.
good pickles. I'm not a pickle guy. I don't like pickles at all. But I'm ready to do this for science.
Okay.
Okay,
To
here
Mr.
we go.
Pickles, I'm only getting the top one out.
Me too. I'm just taking the one.
All
Is
right.
yours? How thick is yours? I'm just kidding. How thick is?
Relax, dude. Okay.
Okay.
Relax. All right, here we
I
go.
won't explain that one.
Here, you want to cheers it?
Cheers. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
gotta dink it,
Clank it up.
dink it,
Clank it up. All right.
and
there we
sink
go.
it. Here we
Let's
go.
go. You know what it reminds me of?
Hmm.
It reminds me of on Dumb and Dumber.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? When they eat those red things, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. This ain't so bad. It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I do not like pickles.
I'm a fan of Mr. Pickles.
Oh, I mean, it's good for a pickle, but good lord, I do not like pickles.
That was a pretty good idea. Cheers to Mr. Pickles.
That is brutal. Ugh.
No, I don't.
I can't do pickles, dude.
You gonna be all right over there?
No. I need some Dr. Pepper. Oh, come on. Now the Dr. Pepper tastes like pickles. Ugh.
All right, before you hit the bailout, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
No, I'm fine.
You can be okay.
I mean, I'm here. I'm alive.
It's got. I mean, the cinnamon. You can really like hit it at the back end. Subtle.
The cinnamon's hitting me right now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Is it better than the sandwich that Shane gave you last year? I don't know what that
Ooh,
means.
I remember that. Remember that like county bag that he gave us last year? You remember that? I didn't forget that. That might have
That
been the
is
one
funny.
meal that we had all week actually.
That is really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old Johnny sack there.
Oh, the pickles were a problem on the sandwich. Shane Tyree brought them last year. Yeah, no, I am dying. I can't do pickles, dude. I won't. I mean, I'm going to give the jar away. It's really nice of Kyle.
No, I'll take it.
You'll take it, really?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Because, no, it's very kind of Kyle, and I knew I had to try it because, you know, he's Mr. Pickles. And for a pickle, it is really good. It's, like, more bearable for me than, like, just straight up regular dill pickles, you know, that are, like, you got to take a chunk out of it, you know?
Oh, I wish you had the camera right now on the motion you just did, buddy. Okay.
This is... Yeah, it was very...
All right, I'll be right back.
Anyway, good times. Thanks for doing that with me, Mike.
Well, teamwork, buddy.
Yeah. Looks like Caden Hillman has a really nice layout here. Got to get well below this one ball because the 8's all the way down on the rail. So to make it as natural as possible, you want to be like... here. If you end up here, you got to do more with the cue ball. So you got to just do more with the cue ball here. Meaning you either have to spin it a lot or punch it or do something like that. But if you rolled forward another, inch or two, it becomes really natural to get down there. You can just roll it forward with a touch of spin, just a touch. But this, you got to see how he's punching it with spin. I mean, he hit it great, and it is a shot that we practice a lot in the game, and so it's a pretty reliable shot. But just if you're newer to the game and haven't practiced that shot a lot, then giving yourself the easiest possible way to move the cue ball. And we have 1-1. We have a hill match out on the floor. Thanks for the update, Don and Emily. Let us know what happens there. Try break. A lot of thought going into this first shot. I kind of like just making this 2-ball and trying to nudge things open a little bit. Making it in the side if it goes anyway. Might not go. Might have to go in the corner. He does open the 6-ball. If the 1 goes in the bottom right, this is a really good opening shot. Hey, good luck tonight, Alan. Shoot good. Looks like Gavin's gonna maybe try to play some kind of safe here. Kind of a weird spot to be in, actually. And he did a great job. Look at the shot. Look what he just did. He played safe on the ball that he was moving. Wow. I wonder what, whoops, wrong camera. I wonder what he thinks about it. He's like, yeah, just another day in the park. Shrug. Did you see that shot?
No, I just
No.
missed it. I heard
Oh.
you see it, but I didn't
Yeah,
see
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Hey, quick message.
Pardon me, guys. Sorry, just had to clarify a technical issue with somebody. And here we are in a spot where Caden Hillman, isn't really able to move his agenda forward. Adrian lost his chance, but goes down 7-6, or had his chance. I really thought he was out with that ball in hand. Now he can focus on BEF titles, yeah. A little two and out for Adrian Prasad. It's all ball fouls. Did he touch the 4-ball? We can watch it back and clarify. Yeah, that's a foul.
Do you just feel like there is no air left to breathe? Do you just wanna to be left outside the grid? It's all for sure, I didn't know. I wonder what it meant to be. If I let go and let it flow, I think there's more to see.
So sorry about that. Still working through the technical issue. We're trying to fix something on the Billiard Congress of America channel. I think we've sorted it out. So I'm back with you. I just have to go back and check who won that last rack. I apologize. Looks like it was Caden Hillman. And he's breaking. Looks like a dry break. Oh, I'm watching the replay now, of course. I'm all out of sorts because I've been a little distracted. Gavin at the table now. Shooting solids. And the solids look really good. You got to deal with the 2-ball early, though. So you might have to go 4 and then 6 and then 2, but that's going to be rather difficult to do because I think the 13 really gets in the way here, unless he got dead perfect for a stop shot. Maybe he can cinch the cue ball backwards right now, take care of the 2-ball. Then you can exit this area because you'll want to be roughly here. You can exit the area by shooting the cue ball or the 2-ball and having the cue ball come out here. Then you can play the 3-ball. 5-ball, and 8. You got to move the cue ball a lot in the end. You actually might even be better off playing the 2-ball and the cue ball over here to play the 5-ball and play 1 rail. No, that's super difficult too because you're going to have to get back down here for the 3. So it's not over yet. But getting the 2-ball out of there. Ooh, I'm forgetting the 7 as well. So actually use the 5-ball to get back down to the 7. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to hold the cue ball for the 2, so he's got to shoot the 3 now. It's going to limit his options later in the rack.
All right, buddy. We made it back. You all right?
Yeah.
Fill me in. What did I miss?
I was actually helping Gino out with a YouTube issue that I think we sorted it out. But
Okay.
so I haven't really been watching the last couple racks. But now Gavin in a decent spot to maybe go 2-ball, 7-ball, 5-ball, 8, or maybe 2-ball, 5-ball, 7-ball, 8, depending on how he lays after this next shot. Neither of those is going to happen. In theory, he could probably still cut the 7-ball from here, but it's rather thin. You lose the cue ball immediately.
That's a
Whoa,
that's a cut.
he really just almost hit the 5-ball with his cue. That would have been a foul.
He's on solids, right?
He is solids, yeah.
I think you can bank the 5 and draw and try to get shape on the 7. I know it's ambitious, but
Yeah, but then you also might cover the pocket. You got a big pocket, too.
yeah,
He did try to cut the 7
such a tough angle.
and ends up putting it in a arguably worse spot because now it's covered by a bunch of stripes. It's going to be tough to regain control of your solids.
think he's just going to shoot the 9, and then you got options there with whether the 14 or the 10. Like just kind of rolling this ball. He's hitting it with bottom. Not in love with hitting it that way just because I feel like you can play a little bit more of a two-way in case you miss it, but the main thing is to put the ball down. Oh, came right across the face of the ball. And he's going to dress up real nice for Gavin. Well, on second thought, you know, he's going to be hitting this ball a little thin. He needs to come back and forth in order to get on the 7 ball here. I wonder if you can just check this with inside and then just try to kill it.
Yeah, I think you actually open up the angle. He's playing the bank shot to try to get the cue, hold the cue ball. But I think that just playing like a really slow and smooth draw shot to make it play like a stun could open up the angle enough to...
You made the bank.
Yeah, the bank is great if you're going to make it.
Now look at this. You just got to roll the 7 ball here and you're perfect on the 8. Good shot there from Gavin.
Yeah, real nice. The really tough shots for Gavin, or at least so far, the shots that were really, really tough are the ones where he's done really well. But simple shots like that, you see how he almost put himself in a bad spot. Yeah, it's interesting to note. It's really cue ball too, like simple little things that you can fairly easily avoid with the cue ball. He kind of loses a little control, but he's really good with hitting the spot that he wants to hit.
Yeah. Well, we got a game now.
There you go.
Do we know when this I know this particular event just started today. Do we know when the 10 ball finishes up?
I don't know, but 10 ball is resuming on Wednesday, tomorrow.
Oh, so we're done with 10 ball for the night.
I think so.
Okay. Should I go see what we're going to be doing later on tonight?
We can look right here. You can see if they're already scheduling matches or not.
That's hay ball.
Oh, it's hay ball, my bad. Co-ed 8 ball. That's this bracket that we're on right now. And it looks like they're not scheduling one loss side matches. Oh, because there's a bunch of buys, so they need to go through one more round on the winner's side. That's all scheduled for Wednesday.
Coming up dry here.
Oh, we have actually, I take it back. They're playing some 10 ball right now. A round of 10 balls happening right now.
Okay.
For the 22 and under boys.
He's looking to take on this 4 ball, but I wonder why he wouldn't shoot the 15-6 first. Or is wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm sorry. Those are 2 stripes up there that are wired. Excuse me. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was a solid and a stripe up there on the upper right. Oh, yeah. He's sitting real good then. Look at him play the 5 and then the 1 ball here. Good delivery there. He's on the 3. Threw that way back. Okay. Oh. And missed the one ball. Now opportunity for Gavin. Immediately going and looking at these two balls that are locked up. It looks like it's wired there for the corner, so shouldn't be any issue. Look out. He's got some issue here. Now I wonder if he can just dig on this ball and play the 15 in the upper left. Like my instinct is like to play more safe, but it's so hard because the one ball is in the 6 ball is just hanging in the pocket on the side, you know, so it's like, where are you going to go to? You know, maybe you can feather off the top side of the 15 and lay the cue ball down, but then you're going to leave the 6 on the left. So
I was actually thinking of feathering off the top of the 9 and just laying like bottom left of the table, you know, and try to cover the 1 so you don't leave much on the 6.
Yeah, I mean, if you put the cue ball anywhere on the left side, it's like you're going to maybe the 6, maybe the 1. I don't know, man.
Yeah, like right here. You'd have to get
That's what
right
I'm saying, though.
here.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, look, you still got a shot on the 6 all the way down.
Yeah, up table, but at least it's tough. Just make the 10.
Wow, what a good shot there from Gavin.
What I'm talking about in the tough shots, in the tough spots, he's coming with it, man.
That was not easy. Get down a little thick. Gonna leave it up. Does not block the pocket for the 2 ball either, so Caden here, get another chance at the table. Big opportunity to get out. Oh, and he hits the 11, and now he's got a shot on the 9 ball. Both players making some mistakes. Race to 5, first one to get to 3.
He's going to have the first chance to get on the hill.
Huh?
First one to get to 3 games is going to have the first chance to get on the hill.
Okay.
Sounded like what you were going to say.
First one to get to 3's got a chance to get halfway there. You know? Look at this. He's already in a funky spot now.
Actually, you look at it right now. They both got 4 balls on the table.
Okay.
And they both got 2 games. So it's kind of like 2.5 games for each of them. It's pretty much halfway right now.
Okay. This is like day 6 commentary right here, not day 2 type stuff. You're using your reserves right now.
Well, you're the guy that's saying when he's straight in on the 9, he's got a shot on the 9 ball here.
He's back cutting this ball. Wow. Oh, man, that's tough.
Make
He
it.
made it.
Just make the ball, dude.
Okay. Well.
Dude, I just roasted you so hard.
Me?
Yeah, you didn't even flinch.
No.
No.
No. I can take the punches, buddy.
That's good.
Yours anyway.
Yeah, they're soft. Because I love you.
Yeah. It's not our first rodeo.
Oh, man, look at this. Does he get a
And
shot on
he
the
hit that
13?
Yeah, he does.
Tell me
Yeah,
he's
he
got the
does.
draw angle to get around the ball, or at least back behind the ball.
I'm not so sure.
I bet you he can. I bet you he just hits it if he can.
I
If he
think
can put a
hair more to the
straight
left
stroke.
would be good. I don't know that he can get.
No, I
it
mean
like
straight back. Straight back.
Okay. Say it again.
Straight back. Straight back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Straight back.
Okay. We got you. We hear you.
Straight back. Straight back. Ooh.
So
Oh, played in
passes
the side
off the one.
Oh my
Hello.
God, dude.
Captain Obvious here.
Come on.
Never a doubt.
Come on.
Yeah, it was a hanger off
Yeah,
the
this
one.
game is easy, dude. It's so easy.
This is why I rob you all the time when I start hearing like your shot selection. Okay.
Because I'm smart.
Right. There it is.
Talking straight back. Dude, can't corner.
All right, let me go find out what we got going on a little later on.
Just when I was starting to have fun.
Okay, man, I'll hang around. I know this guy.
Let's wait till the end of the match.
Okay. All right. He just misses me all the time. You don't even know the types of messages I get from this guy.
You don't know what it's like to just sit in a box all day.
I do. Oh, what happened to us getting chairs, by the way? Did you talk to Steve?
There are no chairs.
No.
There's the ones upstairs, but those aren't any better.
Hmm.
You can sit on a post-up pillow.
I mean, I'm going to, but I'm not going to be happy about it.
Thanks, Ike.
Taking on the 5 here, but then what is that ball in the upper left? The 4?
4 ball.
Okay, so he's going after it right now, and it goes. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Looks like he's pretty
baby.
good on it now. 4-3.
You seemed pretty skeptical
I was.
of the shot selection.
Yeah,
Till
it
the
was
ball
tough,
started
yeah, it
rolling.
was tough to tell with the angle. You know?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, not for a professional like you,
Obviously.
clearly.
He's got a shot on the 3 ball right here.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Those are the types of shots you were talking about.
Yep. I gotta change this song. It's too repetitive.
No, I'm vibing over here, man.
Too bad.
And Gavin was sitting real good there with that layout. The run out. Now Caden better make the best of this. There's not very many like junior A-ball events, is there? Not that I know of it, right? Like
Junior,
8-ball. Like I don't know of any other.
you mean in the when? What do you mean?
Like
Here?
in life.
Or this is it? Oh, maybe.
Like what other time of the year do these kids get to play like big table 8-ball?
Oh, I don't
against
know.
each other?
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
guessing
know.
This is it, right?
This might be it.
Yeah. Get that 14 out of the way.
I was just about to go look at the bracket and see how many other categories of junior 8-ball there were, but I misunderstood.
Yeah, I mean, like just throughout the year, like even when they have the besides these like regional bar table
Mm-hmm.
events, right?
Mhm.
Like, but that's more open.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know of any other just junior specific 8-ball events on a big table.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, it came out smelling like a rose there.
Yeah, why not just shoot the 13 now?
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like to, but I agree with you here.
You don't have to hit low here. You can roll out a little bit.
Uh-oh.
A little thick. God, Not this song, though.
You good over there?
So good.
Okay. I see Gavin's rocking the Lucasi Infuse shirt. Actually, they're the sponsors of this 8-ball event.
That's right.
Friends of ours for sure.
Definitely. Definitely like working with those folks. Kind of cues you playing with?
Actually, I think it's a Predator, but
Oh.
awkward. Could be wrong.
He's a cue enthusiast.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like a. Yeah, it's a Z shaft. It's a SP. Yeah. Really hit that well.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you're right here already on the 7-ball. I might just pinch this back, get a little bit better on the 1, and then use the 1 to get to the 8 here, but. Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, you got a shot obviously on the 7, but it's a lot tougher than what it was a little bit ago. You got something to say over there?
No. No.
Looks like you're trying to say something slick. You're thinking about it anyway. Okay.
I love you.
This is going to be a layup. A layup. Gotta find a
It's
way.
tough.
Gotta find a way to get all the way down table though to make it easy to get on the 8. Because of where the 13's sitting in the pocket. If you stay up here, sometimes it can be really tough to judge how the cue ball is going to interact with the rail, like the point of the pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's so deep. I got you. I mean, you can play the rail first though, and end up in a good spot if you wanted to.
I
kinda
think
like that.
that's the only way you can do
Yeah.
it fairly reliably. But then you overhit him a lot when you play him that way.
He's a bounce, and he's gonna get one.
He's got to look at it. Unfortunately, if he misses the ball, the cue ball's probably going to end up on the side of the table with the 7. So
Right, that's the only thing.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Okay. He knew it too, and that's the reason why he played it like that. Yeah, for sure.
He hit it real soft.
Yeah.
Well, now you got to come with a big bank here, Gavin. And you don't want to bank it in the bottom right. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
You definitely
you-
don't want to bank
Tell
it
you
in the
what,
bottom
if-
right from here.
If you or your friends want to learn like Premier 8-ball, hit the share button.
That's
get
right.
it out there because Collins is putting some stuff out there. You can only get in books.
And leaving distance here isn't going to help. It's so
Look at
close.
this.
It's so
Look at
close.
this.
It's so close.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! He avoids a
He hit
scratch.
it.
Oh my god!
To get on the hill, what a
No
big swing
way.
and big shot there from Gavin. Man,
That's crazy.
how solid was that?
That's a crazy shot.
What a swing there in the last like 90 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Damien, did you see that?
But I've already belted this dude. He's gonna hate my life if I leave him for food.
Well, he always leaves me for food.
Yeah.
He never
I can't.
invites me.
I can't.
Look at this bank.
Check out this shot. Hold on. Can you show from the miss on the 8? Like show the 8 and then on the replay. Cue it up.
You want me to be what, like Nate Mindham over here?
There we go.
Okay.
So this is the 8. 7 balls up table.
8's in the
Hangs
hole.
it.
What game are they playing?
They're
8-ball.
playing 8 ball. Yeah. He didn't want to hit it with speed and sell out the 7 ball. So then Gavin, who's on 3, race to 5, comes with this shot
Ginger.
in the hole. In the hole. What?
He probably made the 8. He probably made the
He
8.
You know
made
what it
the-
is, guys.
He made the 8.
It's the jam up jersey,
That's what it is. Yeah,
Obviously.
clearly.
obviously.
Why don't you go
How
tell him
strong
that?
is that?
I already told him.
Okay.
It was
What was that?
The jersey came with a guarantee.
Golly, what a crazy turn of events.
Caton says, hell yeah.
Who says that?
His dad.
Oh. Is that his dad, really?
Bergeron. Look at the last name.
Ah, okay. I wasn't looking at the chat.
Where's Caden from?
Maine.
Wow, that's crazy the way that game just shifted from
Yeah.
3-3 to 4-2.
A one shot.
Yeah. Big bank, man.
You might have almost said actually before that bank happened, that bank was just a big bank theory.
Mm.
He
Mm-mm.
shot here.
Mm-mm.
Flip ball.
You have your stripers, you got to do something about the 11
Yeah.
sooner than later. You can access it using the 12. You can access it using the 15. Maybe try to slide over using the 12 as
My
insurance.
mind's in hayball mode right now. That's an impossible out, but that's like very good.
Yeah, I think actually go now. Like try to get there now with the 12 as insurance, and then you can reposition yourself with the 12.
Yeah. And that. Ball.
Look at him run into the 8 here. Does he run into the 8 or does he leave himself hooked? Ooh, so now he's got a tough shot to reposition himself because he's on that side of the 12.
Well, no, he can shoot that, whatever ball that is. He can shoot that 11 ball.
Oh yeah, he could play position on the 10 here.
Leave an angle between the 8 and 3, you mean? Coming off the 12?
Just-
Yeah.
Just dink
yeah,
it.
yeah. Yeah.
Just dink it.
We're not playing pickleball here, but dink it.
That's all you got to do. Dink it. Dink.
Oh, I don't know if he got
Perfect.
there.
He's perfect. He's dead straight in.
He's got the 10.
That's what you're shooting right
no,
now, right?
he's saying shoot the 11.
No, shoot the 10 now and then the 11
yeah.
afterwards.
No, but I mean, like Damien was saying, you play for the 11 in the side.
I mean, that's it.
Either way,
or.
you're good now.
He's got to jack up, though.
It's not that. I mean, he's almost a diamond away from the rail. It's not terrible.
Am I just blind? Harder than it.
I mean, it's not a hanger.
He's saying this will follow.
Yeah, he's going to.
14, I believe.
Uh-oh, I missed it.
You know,
And he's safe.
there's no knock on Caden. But after playing baseball tables for days, I realized how much us Americans work on our action.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It is closing.
Why don't you hang out, Damien?
Have a seat. Want to go room? Yeah. He just left. Oh, deep. The meeting. Meeting. All right.
Whenever he says he'll be back in 5 minutes, it's always like 45.
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just trying to get out.
Yep.
I do the same thing at the booth. I disappear.
He can see the 4-ball here, which would be good to get rid of it right now, or at least get it out of that spot. Now, unfortunately for him, the stripes are laying decently, except that 9-ball being nudged that little teeny bit might make a notable difference on trying to finish things here.
Yes. So.
You got to put this right in front of you.
Okay.
There you go.
This is a little bit of a tester just as far as like just controlling your cue ball because he's got to get in a really tight window. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He could.
Does he have an angle here where he could like nudge the 7 right now?
I was just gonna say he could draw into the 7, but he might be too sharp and kind of go above it. We'll see. Yeah, he was too sharp on that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, got to figure something out now with the 9-ball.
Well, I like drawing the cue ball down. Well, see the 11 passes the 8.
Yeah,
so.
you could just get straight on the 11 right now or straight-ish and follow to play the 9 in the side.
Or no, just if he gets straight in on the 11, then he can just stop the cue ball right there where the 11 ball's at, shoot the 9 in that corner there, and just draw back for the 8. So it's kind of
in which corner?
There's a ball blocking.
There's
it
a
down
ball,
there.
yeah. But he's got the perfect angle to follow for the side pocket right now.
He does. He's not necessarily. He's got an angle where he's going to be coming right of the 9 down there. So I think he needs to make the commitment to go down more
he should miss the 8.
He's going to punch over. He's going to try to punch over. Watch. This is what he's stroking for. No, he's
yeah. Look at the cue ball speed, right there.
Yeah, but
just had to make the ball.
Yeah, but if he makes the ball, the changes the angle.
Yeah, so the cue ball would have come further this way a little bit.
Correct.
And then the 8-ball would still be right here.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, which it would have been pretty good.
Now, will that 2 pass the 5? It might.
We can find out.
Oh, I forgot you have all the toys. The 2 will pass.
It will pass the 5, but he's only got like 2/3 of a pocket. And you can see he was scared of running into the 5 there.
Yeah. All right, so
I might be crazy, Damien.
What?
But what about just shooting that 9 right through the 4-ball, baby? Because it's going to
gather
gather forward roll just on its way to the 4-ball. So all you have to do is hit it in the middle of the ball. And that way you don't have to worry about getting real nice on the 9. Because he's got to hit this kind of thin, I think. Unless it's not on the point. Yeah, see how thin he had to hit it?
He hit it perfect.
Oh my gosh, the speed control's
Hit it
great.
perfect.
Coming across the shot the shot line.
Yeah.
That was a nice touch.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
I'm not good enough to do that, so I would have tried to do something
Sure you
too
are.
creative.
Don't sell yourself short, Collins.
I would have done something too creative. Because if you do make the 9 through the 2, it's cupcake. You know what I mean? Cupcake to get
but
on the
in
8.
order to get the 9 to follow through the 2, 1, you have to hit it
Not-
very, very accurate. Then you have to put draw on the ball to
Not with that distance between the 9 and the 2, because the cloth is going to give the 9 forward roll. With that distance, if the 9 was like here, you have to put draw on the ball. But because the 9's way back over here, it'll generate forward roll. You don't even have to hit it that hard. You just have to hit it pure because you got to hit the middle of the ball.
You have to make sure that there's no skid on it.
If you're playing on the hay ball table, you make that all day. You
What's that?
you essentially have to just hit the ball that good to make it go in the pocket. Without the 2-ball there.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you that was an experience there playing the hay ball. Like I felt like I was like a beginner playing pool again.
Yeah. Tough game. Interesting.
I had
game.
moments where I ran out, and then I had moments where I'm just like, looked like I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how he breaks these.
They've both been having pretty unreliable results. I think this is the second scratch in the set on the break.
Yeah, when you break from the center there, it's really, really important that you hit the ball square.
Mhm.
and you don't get off to the side.
Actually, this might be the first scratch on the break because they have to play in the kitchen. WPA and BCA rules state that after the break, if the cue ball goes off the table, you play
In the
cue ball in
kitchen.
hand in the kitchen. Yeah. The misconception about BCA rules being ball in hand anywhere on the table is in reference to the BCA PL,
Yeah, to
which
the
is the BCA Players League.
CSI rules.
Yeah. So the BCA League actually has nothing to do with the Billiard Congress of America.
Yeah. It used to be owned by the Billiard Congress of America.
Used to be.
And it sold off to Mark Griffin a long
Yep.
time ago, and then
And
Ozzy was Mark's successor.
instead of changing the initials in the acronym, they just said BCA no longer stands for Billiard Congress of America. It just is BCA.
Yeah.
Just some cool sounding letters.
Well, there's branding behind it, right? So.
Yeah, well, they had already had it branded. Yeah. The league already existed.
All right. Well, if it's me here, I like taking stripes.
I think so, yeah.
You know,
Because the 14 that's up table leads nicely to the 13,
Yeah,
even though it only has one
the only
pocket.
issue ball here is the 9 ball. You got to get on the 9, and you have multiple ways to get on it here.
Yeah.
So let's see how he chooses to go. And I think he's taking stripes.
I like just stop the rock right here and then play the 11 in the side, try to roll.
Looks like he's
roll
gonna
out
go
to the
looks
9.
like he's going to go forward.
See, this is a little
Well,
bit.
he's on the 9 now.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
he can cut it from here, huh? Yeah. Through the window.
And I don't know that that's how he was trying to play it, but
It's a
but
good
now
spot to be in.
now he's got options, right? He can cut the 9 in, and he can play the 11 next, or he can keep it going forward, and then play the 14 up to get onto the 13.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go here with the 9 ball.
Yeah. Well, you no choice. Only other
Could
choi-
shoot the 11.
Yeah, the only other choice is the 11 ball. But you're on your problem ball right now, so you might as well take it.
Yeah.
And and if you can't control your cue ball here, just play it long and play the 13 after.
Well, I was going to say play 9 ball speed too, because it'd be really nice to leave the 9 in the pocket and kind of muddy the waters for the 6 and the 3.
Yeah, he just didn't cut it enough.
Yeah.
What do you think of the event so far?
I think it's like,
I think this is the best junior nationals I've ever seen.
yeah. As far as like the setup and the
The setup.
execution on the floor and everything, yeah, it's
No,
without question.
Not just at the whole event itself, it has life here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the multiple events. They got the wheelchair event. They got the hay ball event.
Yeah.
They've got the junior.
There's always
nationals.
something to do.
Yeah, and Shane and the team did an excellent job just making a really good event this year. Nice shot there. A nice shirt Caden's wearing too.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Any idea who it is? So then,
So here's what I like. Here's what I like here, Collins. 6, deuce, 7, 3.
Yeah.
5, or 1, 5.
Either way, just wherever you get off the 3 ball, because the 8 goes. You're playing the 8 in the bottom left no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Because where them stripes are
But-
sitting.
But you got to shoot that. Or yeah, you can go this way too. And draw it down, then play 1, 5, 2, 7, 3, 8. That's not bad either. Nah, he's on the wrong side here. So now he's got to go 5, 7, 3, 2.
The balls are all in pretty decent zone.
Yeah, but he's on the wrong side of the 5 here to shape the 2 after.
Why don't you just take it all?
You got some vouchers?
Yeah.
Oh, not going to be happy with that unless he can squeeze past and get that 7.
I think it goes.
No, he's playing the combo.
No way.
Yeah, well, he let the cue ball get away from him, so he's forced to do this now.
Tying things up a bit.
Combos are hard.
Yeah. Yeah, if pool was like a super relevant sport, like in American culture, you can guarantee there'd be a T-shirt out there that says "Combos are hard." Combos are hard. Yeah, they are.
You just gave me an idea. Maybe I'll just make that shirt. Collins. I'll send you a world.
Well, there's just not enough people for the inside joke to be so ubiquitous that everybody gets it.
If you see us make a T-shirt that says "Combos are hard,"
Yeah,
you'll just know where it came from.
yeah.
So that 3 past the, I don't think it was past the 11.
No.
He's got to go rail first into the 7. Yeah.
About he's banking the 2 ball. No, he's gonna play. He looks like a pretty conservative player. The bank on the 2 ball isn't terrible because you can cinch the cue ball to the short rail and take away a lot of options if it doesn't go. But he hit that real nice.
Nice shot. And if that 3 passes the 9, he should be home free.
Yeah, it does. At least most of the pocket. The 2 goes as well. You could play it like one pocket style. Instead of trying to, cinch the cue ball to get ideal on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
This should leave you really nice if this goes. Don't want to overroll the cue ball, though. Oh, my days. Did he get there?
I think he went a little too far.
Yeah.
I think he's...
Look at this. He just got there.
He's,
I think he has not
he
all...
has to put a little. He has to put a little insight on this.
No, I think he has not enough of the ball to see the whole ball, but he has enough to see the whole pocket. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty
nice shot.
Pretty good. We're going to have a hill-hill match here.
We are going to have a hill-hill match. Nice out, Caden Hillman.
And it should be Gavin to break because he was the first to break. So
looks like Gavin's going to
take a quick little break,
take a
which
quick
is
little breather.
probably a good idea. Get settled before the, especially since you were the one in the chair for the whole rack prior, right?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe if you were the one running out and finishing the rack, you might want to keep rolling. But case in point, he's still at the table hitting balls.
This is an A-side match, right?
This is an A-side match. I think it's first round for this bracket. See the referees just chatting it up. Who do we got over here? A couple of juniors playing hay ball.
Bryson Manipula from Toronto. It's the first time I've actually seen him play in person. Kid plays good. He made the Canadian World Team last year.
Nice. And nothing going on the table next door. Let's give a quick shout out to all of the sponsors for this event. Obviously, you've seen some logos cycling in the bottom corners of the screen, but these are your all the other levels, silver level sponsors, bronze level sponsors. The ones you see cycling are our gold level sponsors.
I want to make a comment on one of the sponsors. I think it's really cool that APA stepped up and sponsored this because with them, they've always had their own thing. It's APA, BCA, right? And then they eliminated their junior program and they still supported the juniors by sponsoring this event. I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. A number of the sponsors actually have done things outside the norm. You can see multiple Q sponsors here. You can see multiple table sponsors here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Everybody is just getting in and supporting what needs to be supported.
It's important to sew back into the junior program.
Yeah,
it's going to keep the sport growing and alive for the next generation. And it's important that they have a good event.
Yes.
It just can't be an afterthought.
Right. Here comes Gavin.
All right.
And let's zone in, baby. go.
How do you not make a ball with that snap?
Yeah, I know, right? Stripes almost made things real difficult for solids, but I think the 7 still passes.
Yeah, the 8 ball is the problem ball this rack. If you're
And I don't think you can go after the breakout too early because you gamble messing things up for your balls on the right side of the table, you know, by maybe moving a stripe over there or...
Well, here, if I take solids, here's what I like. I like making the 7 right now and rolling the cue ball into the 8 and bumping the 8 ball through that 9 and 15 right then. Just get it out in the clear. You have a lot of shots to make that 2 ball there.
Uh-huh.
So...
what are you shooting next? Oh, the 4 ball's right there
ball,
for insurance. Yeah,
you've got insurance ball right there. And
if you go too hard here, though, you do risk sending a stripe or sending the 8 ball.
Yes.
Ooh, he didn't even touch it. Nice little rub on the 6 to get in the middle of these 3 balls.
Yep. He's gonna have to address that 8 ball at some point.
Yeah.
Shot. Does that 8 pass the 15 in the other corner?
No, it does not.
It doesn't look like it.
No. Surely not. And the 4 doesn't play in the side, really. I mean, it does, but you don't have a lot of options for cue ball because the side's so tight from there. It looks like a huge pocket from here.
A huge pocket. Well, it'll go in the corner. Thinking here, like, how do I get on the 8? So, you know what? One thing he could do here, Collins, and this might sound really advanced or intricate, but he could pocket the 3 in the corner pocket and draw the cue ball behind the 6 and kind of just
leave himself a nice angle.
And then shoot the 6 in the same corner. And if you leave yourself the angle, you come across and run into the 8.
Right.
And you have the 4 ball as your insurance ball there. And I forgot the 1 still on the table too. But he's gonna have to get after that 8 here.
What about just banking that 2 ball out of there and like fixing him to the back of their ball? You know, fixing him to the back of the 12 ball. Like, because I just feel like I'm not running out from here. I'm not good enough.
Well, he could go in. He could go into the balls here, but
the tangent line points just above the 8 ball, so you only have to draw the cue ball a little bit to get into it with the 6 right now. But it's a blind cut up in the corner.
I like with the 2 going with inside English with right hand English extreme.
Wow, you really gotta load that up. That was with a flat ball.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got action here.
But this is good for Caden because he's covered the pocket where Gavin wants to pocket all them stripes. And it kind of forces him to maybe move the 15 or the 12. I mean, obviously, if you're Gavin, you'd rather do it with the 12 ball. But you know, it leaves the opportunity for Gavin to make a mistake, basically. A lot of spinach on that ball. Gets straight in on the 11, calculated.
Straight in on the side. So he can get after. He can get down into those balls now with this angle.
It's not super straight, but it's straight enough where if you do want to shoot the side, it's very pocketable.
Trying to see what he's looking at here. Looking to play the 15 on the side after. Maybe shoot the 15 and try to come through.
I don't like moving the 15 here. Oh, wow. Look at this cue ball.
That's not a bad shot.
Look at this cue ball. Oh, my gosh.
Now, Caden does have a bank.
It's not a great one.
No. Jacked up over ball. Unless he can
Yeah,
see the bottom of the ball.
Can't believe the 8's not in the way of the
Yeah,
cue
he's
ball.
jacked up.
I think he's kicking at this. I think the 8's in the way. No, he can see the ball. Wow, great shot.
Nice shot. So if he can stay composed here, make the 1 ball, float the cue ball across the table, get straight on the 4, pocket the 4 in the bottom corner pocket, roll up, shoot the 8 ball in the corner.
Got to get rather straight on the 4. I mean,
Yep.
there you can manipulate it a little bit, but
Yep, this is the shot. This is the shot that could win the tournament or win the match.
hey, in theory, it could win the tournament too. You know, you
Possibly.
never know how far he's going to go.
True.
Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Look at the speed.
Perfect.
Wow.
Roll up about 8 inches.
Honestly, at this point, any look at the 8 and you're probably pretty happy. Because you're going to put it either in the pocket, like, or sitting next to it.
Nice, and keep your body still, fall through.
Yeah.
Shot.
Wow. What a match, huh?
Great shot.
Little shake of the head. He actually can't believe it himself. He's like, wow, I'm in the spot. A couple games ago, it was looking real tough. And the match goes to Caden Hillman. Man.
Thanks for letting me sit in, Collins.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a pickle.
What do we got here?
They're Mr. Pickles. Pickles. Kyle Boot?
I'm good.
All right.
I'll let Mike. I'll save him for Mike.
Yeah, there you go. All right, looks like we got a little break before our next match. And we have one more match for the evening, and that's going to be it for tonight. Applebee's. right, looks like we're waiting on Kennedy Dunn here. This will be the final match of the night, a race to 5 8-ball. I'm going to go investigate. Kennedy might be playing in another match right now, so I'm going to go make sure, see what's going on. All right, guys. Kyle's in the booth right now, and I gotta have a pickle in front of him. So here we go. Oh, it's a jalapeno. I was like, that one looks like a jalapeno.
That is a jalapeno. I'm gonna eat that.
I do like jalapenos, but not if they've been chilling in a pickle jar.
How about I pick jalapeno?
I do like pickled jalapenos, but not ones that have been sitting next to the cucumber pickles. Oh gosh, they're so ripe. Yeah, here we go.
Mm. 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 You got to see the look on his face.
Look.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
Not a pickle guy.
That Italian place by Rax. Want something? Somebody Mo.
Hmm.
Look at the photo.
oh, God.
He's
Having
such-
some stomach
he's such
sensitivity,
a-
and
such a nice
pickles are
guy.
supposed to be good for it.
But the jalapeno.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
I hope it helps your stomach.
me too. Probably just fettuccine.
Fettuccine?
Yeah, like shrimp or chicken or something.
Okay.
Oh, it's brutal. I can still taste it.
A little heat will.
Well, when the pickle finally goes away and you got the cinnamon,
Mm.
I really like that. Because the cinnamon does linger
What do you
longer.
want, shrimp or the chicken?
Probably shrimp is better, I think, because I had... Yeah, shrimp is probably better. Looks like this might go to, Jordan. Final match of the night, guys. We're playing 8-ball. What's up, Shadow Nels? You found us.
Prices are
We're in Quincy.
homeless.
Are you from around here? No? Close enough. Yeah.
All right, opening break.
Same stuff.
Jordan Whitkin.
Okay. Yeah, I do.
All right. Getting into this first rack, it's looks like Jordan Whitkin can play some pool here. Oh, and right as I say he was looking like he's hitting the ball really good, he overcooks the draw and leaves himself nothing. It's a nice kick to get out of it, I mean. Well, Kennedy's starting out with the hangers. You want to leave the hangers while you deal with your problem balls so that you have insurance if you have issues.
No, yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, man. All right, are we back? Are we live?
Oh, we've been live.
Been live?
We've been live.
This is a co-ed division?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure, brother.
Couple nice shots there from Kennedy. It seems like she likes queuing low on the ball. She likes that stun punchy stroke, you know.
Well, help me understand real quick. Maybe some of the viewers at home don't know either. So this is, what's the division? And then obviously it's co-ed, but what's the division?
16 and under co-ed
How
8
many
ball.
players we got?
It's one of the biggest brackets.
Really?
Yeah. They have, pardon me, I keep hiccuping, 37 players. It is the biggest bracket other than the hayball tournament. The men's hayball that's 64 players. Like it's the biggest tournament in the entire room. It's the biggest tournament in the junior events by 5 players.
Well, that's pretty sweet, man.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what do you think about that?
No, I mean, it's great. I think I love watching 8 ball. It's a really fun game.
Mm-hmm.
I think breaking the balls on a 9-foot table with a triangle rack makes it really tough, you know? So, the only, and this is just, obviously they're not doing it here, but the only other thing that I would like to see when it comes to 8 ball is, and I guess it's more so for like top level pros, but I'd like to see take what you make, because that really makes the game pretty interesting, you know?
I don't like take what you make.
Yeah, it just adds a different like dynamic.
It's a little too much fortune for me for a game like 8 ball.
What do you mean?
It's a little bit too much based on fortune.
Oh yeah, no, I think because otherwise, at least, and we don't get to see a lot of like top level 8 ball, but like, I just think it adds a different twist of just difficulty for top players. But in this case, everyone's really struggling, at least what I've seen with the break, you know?
Yeah.
So, and I really appreciate seeing the way that different players attack patterns and then the way that they adjust, you know, because I feel like that's like one of the biggest parts of the game, you know what I mean? So I can just appreciate like trying to put myself in their position where, you know, they're working through it mentally and then attempting to execute.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, it just becomes, it's just my opinion that there are too many instances in 8 ball where you might be breaking with take what you make, and because of the way the break ends up, if you make a ball and you make the wrong grouping, all of a sudden you're at a major disadvantage.
Yeah. exactly.
No, I mean, like to the point where you're just not going to win the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I love it. I want to see him like really work. You know what I mean?
No, but I mean, like, especially at the pro level, it can be so significant of a disadvantage that I don't know. It's like having the break should be an advantage.
Anyway,
That's just what I think.
yeah, cool.
Not an advantage sometimes. I don't know.
You want a Dr. Pepper or the pickle really got to you, huh? Mr.
Yeah,
Pickles,
I'm
Pickles.
definitely rocking the pickle breath right now.
Glad I hung out here with you, big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Jordan got that one? I thought Kennedy got that one.
Huh?
Didn't Kennedy win that one?
Oh, my bad.
I don't remember. Maybe the chat can help us out here.
You're correct. My apologies. I marked it to Kennedy first. I don't know why I changed it. Should have just went with my gut. I mean, my eyes. Pardon the music, guys. Sometimes it's tough to keep track of the words being used in the music before.
DJ Newey.
Well, it's like a
Sitting
playlist.
with you.
Sometimes it's tough to know exactly what they're going to be talking about in the song.
All right, I've been ordering us dinner. So where are we at right now? I haven't been paying attention. Look at that
Jordan
shot there,
is
right
making
through
a
the
couple
window.
nice shots, but now he's got
Through
not
the-
a whole lot with the stripes on the side of the table there. I mean solids. I was thinking solids, said stripes. Looks like he's just sending her up table. Pretty good speed on the cue ball there.
What's a guy got to do to get like a junior one pocket championship going here?
Get juniors interested in one pocket.
Kids will play it. Man, she plays good. Comes with some tough shots.
Does the 12 ball not pass into the side?
I don't think she can get to it.
She ends up missing the 10 ball. Covers up the cut on the 7. probably similar story here. Just roll off the side of the 2.
What is with this music, dude?
Just chill.
Mm-hmm.
Ike says, Mike, just do what the Hayball guys did.
What's that?
Just do what the Hayball guys did for one pocket.
I'm lost.
Just chuck a bunch of money at it.
Ah, okay, yeah. Just light it on fire. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah. Now listen, I'm sure we can talk to Shane. Maybe get something going.
Maybe.
You never know. He knew it right away.
Well, now all the solids are out in the open, so if he does get back to the table, he's got a decent shot. It's interesting in her routine. You can see as she's getting down on the ball, she puts the cue out in front of her, and then she pulls it back, and as she puts it out one more time, she settles down into the shot one more time. Not like this, but that. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Got that like Carlo Biato flick of the finger there. That's trouble.
Pretty common in pool players.
Excuse me.
It is.
I wonder why she didn't draw back there on that last shot.
Well, here's what we were talking about, and now Kennedy's couple of stripes are tied up.
I don't remember seeing Kennedy last year. Jordan, I remember.
Yeah, I do remember Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Sorry about that, guys. I'll change the music right now.
Hmm.
He's queuing a little high, I think, for this shot, unless he's planning on going back and forth, back to middle table.
I think so.
It's a real nice shot
really
to just
like to hold it. I mean,
it's a real nice shot to just stun the ball, and the cue ball really naturally falls like right out here.
Yeah. I just get afraid of like overrunning it, where I feel like if
see this,
he's perfect. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying queuing high like that, the cue ball like wants to end up over here. So unless you commit to going back out this way,
that's why I like just committing to going back and forth. You know,
Mhm.
because then you're guaranteed to end up where you need to.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got a decent shot here, but it's
a great shot.
It's not. Let's just say it's not as comfortable as right here. I'm being a little picky right now.
You're a little fiery this
I
evening.
am.
Yeah.
The pickles got me fired up.
Yeah. Okay.
Good shot.
It's a pretty good matchup here, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of logos on the back of his shirt. Is
Yeah,
that
wow.
one of the event shirts? It's got to be, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw BEF logo on his right sleeve.
Can you mute us?
Why don't you say that right into the mic?
I think so. Oh, it is? Oh, then he did get there. Are we still muted?
Nope.
Okay.
What division is this? I thought there were boys and girls divisions. This is 16 and under co-ed 8-ball. It's the largest bracket in the event.
How many again?
37 players.
Yikes. Well, like outside of Hayball, you mean? So just when it comes to juniors?
Outside of the men's hayball event. $13 ends up in an unlucky spot. That gives a ton of a fairly notable advantage to solids, I think.
2-ball. You gotta address the 2-ball. Mm-mm.
Collins and Mike, could you speak into your mics, please? We could not hear you guys over the room noise. What do you mean?
It's pretty obvious what he means.
Are we being too quiet?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Shadow Nels?
This is the last match of the evening. We'll be back
Look at this good
tomorrow
shot.
with some division.
And now look at the 7-ball all
10-ball.
tied up.
And that 2-ball still in a funky spot there as well.
I think he was trolling Jeff. Shadow Nels is messing with us.
Jumped right up.
Sorry, guys.
You know
Honestly, if I'm Kennedy right here, what about just stopping the rock against the rail, like right up next to the 7-ball, and just getting that stripe out of there and live to fight another day.
So you want to just bank the whatever it is 13 ball.
Yeah, just get it out of there. You know what I mean?
So that's
It's
trouble right there.
It's in such a bad spot on the
Yeah.
table that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and just say come with it on the 6, basically.
Yeah, well, you might even not leave a shot on the 6. You might not even leave like something even remotely doable.
Does he got the angle to come into the 7 ball right here?
With the 4, 100%. And you've got the 2 and 5
you'll
as
get
insurance.
The 2 ball for sure. You'll get the 2.
I was actually thinking he wasn't queuing low enough. Did you see how he was queuing center ball and then in his last stroke he went to the bottom of the ball? That can be so difficult to control exactly how low on the ball you hit. You need to be very, very specific when you're using like stun or draw or whatever it is. You need to be very specific on your tip placement, because as you deviate from the center of the cue ball lower, especially at higher speeds, like how hard he hit that ball, every like eighth of a tip makes a difference. Like a very notable difference, especially when you're hitting it that hard.
All right. Well, you got angle here. Run into the 7 ball.
Yeah, but you got to also come up with a shot on the 7 ball afterwards.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's better than the alternative, you know?
I mean, best case scenario, the 7 ball banks back to center table. But then if you hit it hard enough for that to happen, I think the cue ball's going to be running. Oh my gosh, that's even better than best case scenario. Just kiss, double kissy.
Looking to see if it plays off the ball. The 8 ball, that is.
You can get to the other side of the 8 here. He's calling it through the 15. He's looking at a ticky. Trying to play this 8 into the point of the pocket.
Yeah. That makes it look like it's just going to hang up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just looked like such a funny angle given where the ball was at. You know what I mean? Like you're playing it into the rail, but then it's the way that it's going after the rail is just going to move her ball out of the way. It's interesting what she's shooting the 11.
She shot the 11 first.
Now it's going to play off the ball.
Yeah. Man, you got 2 hangers. You got to use one to reposition yourself, I think.
Yeah. There it is.
Go.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I feel like she could have easily gotten better on that ball from either one of those balls that she had just hanging there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Show the room. See what's going on around here. Kids have been here since like 9 a.m. Been playing for 12 hours. Straight pool, 8 ball, 10 ball, hay ball. Makes you want to play pool.
No, dude.
What?
Oh no! I
What?
just realized
What happened?
I'm not gonna be able to help myself.
What do you mean?
The next time I play hay ball,
When are you gonna play hay ball?
I'm just saying the next time I play hay ball, whether it's here or anywhere else,
Uh huh.
I mean, every time an object ball or a cue ball starts doing something I don't want it to do, I just hay ball.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna have to do it.
Okay. Well,
I gotta put my hand out.
it's been a good night, you guys. Thanks everybody
Just-
for tuning in.
I can't help it. I have to do it now. Ah, dang.
You're gonna have to be a dad at some point with all these jokes, my man.
It's not a joke. I'm serious.
No, it's a little dad joke-ish.
It's going down tonight.
No, it's not, Rumi. It's not going.
Whoa. It's talking about like, this is the place to be.
Gotcha. Okay.
Clear this 15 ball out of there. You can use the 10 or the 12 for the next ball, either one.
Roll that in. Ooh, or did it go in? Did not. 4 passes the 7. 5's got a pocket. 1 ball's good. Yeah, I think the 3 will play off the 15. This is a little funny here.
Mm-hmm.
Dig in on here to try to get on the 6 or the 4. Now she's looking to play with top. Nice shot. from
Wow.
Kennedy.
Wow.
Kind of like just rolling forward here. You can play the 3 off the 15 and then get on the 2. Then you just got to be able... Ooh, she overcut that ball. Wow. Shake of the head there.
Just fires at the bank. I think it's a pretty smart shot, though, because it doesn't, he leaves the 15 there. Keeping control of that pocket.
I don't think you're going to have control of it for very much longer. And either way, if the 3 plays, which I think it does, you're going to be able to get on the 2 ball from the 3, so... This looks like just a little funny, the angle. That'll work. Okay. That will work. She's looking at the 1, but I think you're playing all 2 ball here. Center table. She's got a thin cut on the 4 ball, but she can go back and forth here to get back on the 1. She's hitting it with. Ooh, that
Hitting
was
it with
gonna
outside.
be tough. Yeah, okay. Big opportunity again for Jordan. Gonna have to come with a couple, but
Got to come with something here. Look at this. Look at this. Not
Gonna get
behind the
hooked.
4.
Gonna
Not
get
behind the
hooked. Gonna
4.
get hooked.
Just
Just
perfect.
got there. Wow. Okay. Give me the angle. Wow.
Just
Oh,
perfect, dude.
Playing with
No
fire.
big deal. And he's even got he's on the good side of the 9 too.
Play the 8 in the side after this.
He's on
Yeah.
the good side of the 9.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is stop the rock and you're straight in.
You can just roll this ball and you'll be great.
Either or.
Yeah. Like that. Did he overcut the ball? Oh, wow. Did not expect that.
Oh man, she hit it so thick she almost followed the ball in.
How do you like this one to win the game, huh? I'm gonna watch the scratch. Is she gonna get hooked? Are you gonna hook the 9 ball here?
Yeah, it's still really makeable either way. I think you can access it pretty easy from the short rail if you can't see it outright. But he might lose the cue ball.
Or just get perfect?
Or just get pretty straight on the 8. Fairly straight. Come on. Shot.
His break?
Yeah, he won the lag. Look at the spot that he's breaking from. He's breaking from the rail. Dead center table. Old school break. Hits him good.
Ooh.
Doesn't make the second ball though. Like Kennedy's eyeing up the solids. What is he looking at here with the stripe?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either if you're stripes or solids, you got to take care of whichever ball is right there right now. So it's well, I guess if you were the 15, never mind. You could have left that for later, but he was trying to see if he could see the 14 after that shot, and he left himself the perfect window. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little stop shot out he's developing right now. So he's called the combo. Missed the combo barely. And he left Kennedy in a spot where she can take care of the one ball right now, which was a problem before. And it really opens the rack up for her as well. Can't even think about playing the 3. You got to play the 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she drew out of it. I think she just called the 2 ball. She did.
No. Not at all. Sorry.
Tell me it's the same song. There we go. I was going to say slide over for the 10 and then put yourself right in the middle of the remaining balls on the table. And
it's tap, tap, tap after that.
yeah, it's pretty easy going. Still got to make the balls, obviously. Because if you don't make the ball, it's the other person's turn. So
They just can't.
got to keep that in mind.
I mean, if you miss, the other player may come to the table.
No, they will. Something you got to keep in mind when you play this game. Got to keep in mind that they're gonna, try to fire back. That's only if you don't make the ball. Is he so far on the wrong side of this 13 ball that now he has to shoot the 12? Not like it really matters, I guess, but
No, I think because you can hold it perfectly. I feel like right here. Ooh. Okay. It's about all you can do.
Yeah, pretty good.
Got a lot out of it.
Would you say you got a lot of mileage out of that shot?
I did not say that. I was thinking that.
Would you say that, though?
For sure. Yeah.
Kind of felt like you got a lot of mileage out of that one.
Feel like I'm being attacked over here.
No, I was just asking.
It's well in my minimal range.
Yep.
4-1. It's been like she's had a chance at like every rack.
Yep.
You know? Wouldn't have been surprised if it was the other way around. Just given the opportunities, you know? Is this winner side action, do you know?
Yes, it's first round. First round action.
You didn't have to say it like that, right? You could have just said yes. I didn't know. I had no idea. It's been a long day for Mr. Nui.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a grind of a game on this one. And I feel like you're taking the stripe just because it's the first ball you can shoot, but you've got a lot of issues there in the center of the table. Well, upper part of the table, I mean. Gonna run into him right here. It's pretty good too, because if you can hit the 12 ball full, you can hole for the 10 ball or
It's
the 13.
queuing low again.
Yeah, I like that.
Ooh, that's good. Look, he's got the 10.
Yeah,
He's got the 10 with an angle to go back above the 13.
a little one pocket out here.
Play them all in the same hole. It's like Corey Deuel said. He's got to make them all in one shot.
When did he say that?
Do you remember that video when he did the 6-ball shootout in 15 seconds?
Yeah. Shreveport.
He
Yeah.
like completely shrugs it off. Just got to make them all in one shot.
Didn't miss a beat.
Doesn't get there. Doesn't make the ball.
So he was trying to hold for that ball on the side then.
Which ball? 13 doesn't pass the 8. Oh, you're talking about the 14. 14 on the side, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. Then you could have stunned it into the 5 and played the 13.
Yeah.
Good shot.
It's tough. I don't know if I'm taking on this combo. I
No,
think
I
I
don't
think I
think so.
might play the 7 into the 10
Into
and
the
then just leave the
stripe,
cue
yeah.
ball, you know, where I'm
Near the
d-
short rail.
Yeah. Unless you can just make combos with ease like that.
baby.
Now you get the 2 ball maybe? Maybe? Still got to deal with that issue by the 8 ball. Playing the combo here. One reason to try to just check it again to hold. going with plan B. Kind of like his original thought. Ooh, got perfect on this 9-ball though. Shake of the head there.
Well, he's seeing that the 14 only goes on that side, so he's
Yeah,
like,
that's
how do
why-
I get there?
That's why I kind of wish we would have played it from the playing that combo. And
Well,
then
check this out.
I'm checking.
Check this out.
What do you got?
Run into the 7 right now.
Okay. He's a little light, but he'll be all right in the combo. Maybe.
Oof. He tried to run into the 7 right there, dude.
Oh, man.
Okay. If you can see this, the 10 in the corner, you got to stop the rock, play the 13 in the side.
It's a big if.
If
Okay.
not, then you got to play the combo and break them up and gamble. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, Kennedy's going to get another shot at the table here.
Well, he hasn't missed yet.
Man, this is tough.
He's just pointing a few times to make sure, make
Where's
sure
he-
the
where's
ball
he going?
knows.
Where's he going?
No, just to make sure the ball knows
Oh.
where it's supposed to go.
Getting the whole ball. You good for your home?
Oh my God!
Wow.
He just hits the center of the
Wow.
pocket. Yeah, baby.
Oh, boy.
That's what I love about this tournament, man.
Nice shot there from Jordan.
That's so good. His bottom line is you just got to hit the spot, you know?
Clearly, yeah.
All you got to
Yeah.
do is hit the
Just
spot.
make the ball. Yeah, just make the ball. You're good.
Adrenaline dump, exactly, Ike. He's like trying to shake off the adrenaline right now. He's doing a good job of it. Relaxing, stepping back. Made it. And he's got to look.
He's going to have a cut.
He's got to look. You know, there's a goofy scratch that could happen off the 4-ball in the side pocket right now.
No. Don't even.
I'm just
don't
saying
be
it's
wishing
close.
that on him, Ricky
I'm not
Bobby.
wishing it on him. I'm just noticing.
Don't be putting that evil on him.
I think it's too thin for that to happen. But
I think you're
if
going
he
right
hits,
into the 4 on the good side. and
if
you're
he
fine.
hits too low on the cue ball or like dead center, it might. See what I mean? He's hitting low. Okay, just goes right into the 4, and that's the match.
That is it.
Shake of the hand. You are the man. Thank you. Just got one of Mike's friends dropping off some food for us. We're stoked about it. Thank you. Cool. We're getting good raving reviews about the place. We're going to go eat it. Guys, thanks for tuning in tonight. That's going to be it for the coverage for the BEF Junior National Championships tonight.
Yep.
We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Yep.
What?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. tomorrow on this channel. And we'll be streaming all day, baby.
Let's go get some Italian food.
Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good shooting, Jordan Whitkin. Get him on the one-loss side, Kennedy. Come on back. Thank you.